and originals, and by Creative Energy Superstop, Dakota Central, Hugo's Family Marketplace, Otter Tail Power Company, Professional Eye Care, Frontier Fort Grill, Unison Bank, Essentia Health, Farmers Union Insurance, Steve Benyon Agent, Jamestown Country Club, Apex Physical Therapy, Jamestown Parks and Recreation, and Johnny B's Brickhouse. Now, Jamestown Blue Jays softball.
It had been a great streak for the Jamestown Blue Jays. 8 consecutive wins until they came up with some strange stuff in Mandan on Tuesday night. One of the strange things, 13 strikeouts, and it didn't help the Blue Jays in an 8-7 loss to the Mandan Braves. The other strange thing, they couldn't get the second game done. No lights in the field at Mandan. They were in the 6th inning, tied at 6th. So the Blue Jays try to come back from all that, but they've made the trip to Minot, and they face one of the very best. Last year's state runner-up, the Minot Majettes. It is WDA softball as the Jamestown Blue Jays and the Minot Majettes meet on this Thursday afternoon, and we are at the beautiful Shields Softball Complex in the southeast part of Minot. And good afternoon to you. I'm David Pearl. Thank you for joining us. The Blue Jays now stand at 10-3 overall. They're 6-1 in the WDA, and they're a half game behind Minot. So this is a clash of the top 2 teams in the league. Dickinson, last year's state champion, is a game further back in the loss column anyway, as they stand at 6-2. And this Minot team has had action against Dickinson first in non-conference play over last weekend when they lost 9-2, and then they split a doubleheader with them in Dickinson on Tuesday, with the Majettes winning game 1 11-3, but Dickinson coming back with a 1-0 victory in the nightcap. For the Jays, with Mandan's loss being their only conference loss, and again they still have to finish that second game from Tuesday. So the Jays know they are going to have a test today against the Majettes in this beautiful complex. Several softball fields here. 2 of them are turf. There's a brand new box that we're in. These fields are about 5 to 6 years old. Minot State also plays their softball here. Just a terrific facility. It is sunny. There are some thin wispy clouds. It's windy, just like it is at home. No, the rain has not gotten here yet, but it's supposed to get here just like it's supposed to get at home tonight. But the Blue Jays and Minot will play a big doubleheader in WDA softball and hopefully get that in before that rain comes. So Mike Sula's team will try to come back from the strange stuff on Tuesday night in Mandan, and we'll visit with the Blue Jays head coach next. Jamestown, Minot, doubleheader softball here in Minot this afternoon on Jamestown 107.1, and this is the voice of the Blue Jays. Back in Minot at the beautiful Shields Complex, Jamestown Blue Jays, Minot Majettes in softball this afternoon with Blue Jays head coach Mike Sulis. You used, I think, the fitting word to describe all of that the other night in Mandan. Just a little bit strange, huh?
It was, we had a good talk yesterday with the girls. Not much you can do between that Tuesday and coming back up here today. So we had a good kind of a mental practice and got some swings and got loose a little bit. But we just talked about, sometimes the stats are just, when you put them out in front of you, and it's a 1-run game, and we struck out 13 times. So that's 13 at bats that we're not giving ourselves a chance. We left some runners on base. We had 4 errors. So you put all that together, and you eliminate at least some of that. I feel better about what the results would have been, and it would have been an 8-7 loss. But it is what it is. That's how the game is, and if you don't come prepared, those nights are going to happen. So we have to have just a short memory, and obviously I think the caliber is a little higher today than it was on Tuesday. So we need to clean up some stuff, hopefully, and just mentally get back into it and just say, hey, you know what, go out and compete, and whatever happens, happens.
The number that you brought up really was an aberration as far as what's happened for your team so far this year, because especially during the winning streak and in all 12 games, they've been so patient at the plate.
We have, but and a little bit of that is, maybe some better pitching, and you know what, we got a young group, and we got some adversity that they had to face, and you go in and if you don't eliminate one at bat from the other, especially if it's a negative one, it affects your next one. And I think we had a little bit of that last on Tuesday. And what part of our talk was is you have to eliminate that. You're going to go. You can have some success and go 3 for 4, 4 for 4, and you got to love that stuff, right? But then there's going to be stretches of 0 and 12, 0 and 12, or 0 and 8, and you got to balance that out. And your swing isn't any worse one way or the other, but between your ears, mentally, you gotta just flush the bad stuff out and just be a competitor and just know that. Be confident in your swing and go up there and put the ball in play, and then it's way better off than taking 13 strikeouts.
You've reminded me, I think, every time we've talked that, and you're right in reminding you and all the listeners about that. This is, especially after all the experience you had last year, of one of the youngest teams you've ever had.
It very much is, and we got good athletes, and we like what we have in the younger groups, but they're just inexperienced. They haven't experienced some of that stuff, and they've never been pushed to this level, whether it be summer ball or JV ball, when you make those small mistakes, and the other team that's experienced takes an extra base on you, or just stuff like that we have to learn, and we have to learn on the fly, and we don't have 2 months, we don't have a volleyball or a basketball season where we got 4 months to figure this out. We basically got 6 to 7 weeks. So, hopefully we can get a better look for them in the summer this year. But, it is what it is. We just have to have a little bit more urgency to eliminate some of these issues. But talent-wise, effort-wise, I told the girls last night that, I can't, whatever we made a mistake mentally or physically, the effort's always been there. We're down 6-3, and we have to get at least 3 runs to compete into the next inning on that 5th inning, because obviously if we don't get that, the game's over, right? So, and they bounce back and they battle. And so the effort that these guys show is as good as I've ever had. We just got to give ourselves a better chance and eliminate some of the small mental or physical mistakes.
And you talk about going against experienced teams. That team you're facing on the other side has plenty of that, and they're good.
Yeah, they are, and they've been on the top of the state and top of the West for the last 2 or 3 years, and Gerard and I are good friends, and it's a friendly battle. But when that first pitch is done, it's all on, and yeah, I respect the program and the coaching over there, and hopefully, I know they do the same. So I'm just hoping for us to come out and compete and better ourselves from Tuesday. Well, that'd be a win. I don't care right now in April. Yeah. Well, we got to get better than we were on Tuesday, and if that's a win or a sweep, great. If that's getting swept, but we played better, we put the ball in play. That's a step in the right direction for WDA tournament.
Thank you, Mike. Good luck this afternoon.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Coming up, it's Jamestown and Minot at the Shields Complex in Minot at Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Some of us were born to farm. Some diesels, like Cenex Premium Diesel, were born to fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster comes with a more complete additive package for a more complete burn to reduce particulate matter and keep filters cleaner for longer. Fuel your equipment like a pro with Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster and leave typical number 2 diesel to the amateurs. Cenex Premium Diesel. Diesel that doesn't mess around.
Two Rivers Activity Center in Jamestown is now hiring. Track has openings for several part-time positions. Track offers a flexible schedule. We will work with you to make a schedule that fits your busy lifestyle. Track also offers a fun work atmosphere, and every employee of JPRD receives an employee pass, which provides free green fees at Hillcrest Golf Course, complimentary open skate at the Winter Sports Building, and free daily admission into Two Rivers Activity Center. Learn more about our open positions and apply online today at trackjamestown.com.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Atwood. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their great selection. Have they got frames? Over 1,000 pair for you to try. So many on hand that you'll want a pair for every outfit. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today in Valley City, Jamestown, or Carrington. Professional eye care centers. Clearly the best.
Hey, this is Sean with the Jamestown Country Club. Spring is here and we are open and ready for play. Get your membership for the season so you can get out and join us soon. Jamestown Country Club is an 18-hole championship course with an excellent bar and restaurant that is open to all. The Jamestown Country Club plays host for the UJ men's and women's golf team as well as the Jamestown High School boys and girls team. Our members are proud to host the FCCU Labor Day Classic, the UJ Jimmy Scramble, as well as numerous charitable events for our local businesses and multiple state ag associations. Come be a part of the premier golf facility in the Jamestown area.
The Frontier Fort invites you in for a true Dakota Territory dining experience. This unique location looks like an authentic 1800s fort. Head upstairs and you'll be greeted with the mouth-watering aroma of freshly grilled ribeyes and barbecued ribs. They're open from 4 to 9 Monday through Saturday, and their legendary prime rib is served on Fridays and Saturdays. Now hiring a full-time or part-time cook. Call 252-7492. The Frontier Fort, on the road to the Buffalo, Jamestown.
What would life be like without telephones, internet, and digital cable? Let's not even go there. Dakota Central is proud to be the local company that provides you with these high-tech communication options. Whether it's the crystal clear telephone connection, the digital cable that produces over 150 channels, HD and DVR, or reliable high-speed internet, Dakota Central provides it all, serving Jamestown and Carrington and beyond. Call 952-1000, 652-3184, or see them on the web at dakotacentral.com. At Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage, and auto loans, to business banking services. At Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Linton, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Ought to be some fun today. Jamestown and Minot, the clash of the top 2 at the moment in the WDA softball doubleheader at this just sparkling nice Shields softball complex in the southeast part of Minot. And the Majettes take the field with junior pitcher Hallie Baker in the circle, and she'll face this Jamestown lineup. Brooke Jackson is the second baseman. And the freshman leads off. Maddie Hoff in center field. Another freshman batting second. Tori Mack, who is just on a tear at the start of this season at the plate. The left fielder and hitting third. McKenna Knoll, the experienced pitcher, batting cleanup. Addie Graves, the catcher, bats fifth. Lucy Falk, the shortstop, hitting sixth. It's Sophia Bond in right field, batting seventh. Jordan Michelson at third, hitting eighth. And Avery Graves is the designated player in batting ninth. Lizzie Nyhill, the flex player, and playing at first base. Setting Minot defensively, they have Reagan Terrell at first base, with Taylor Falcon at second, the shortstop Avery Lundy, and at third is Jillian Ackerman. Left fielder is Sydney Barsh, the center fielder Ellington Anderson, and in right it's Journey Larson, with Isabella Anderson behind the plate, and Hallie Baker on the mound. For a Minot team that made it to the state championship game a year ago, stands at 12-3, 7-1 in the league, a half game ahead of the Jays, and 1 game ahead of Dickinson. So here we go. We hope you enjoy it, and like we say, this ought to be really good today. Brooke Jackson, the freshman, starting very well at the plate in her freshman year, and the first pitch from Baker misses low, ball 1. Brooke Jackson hitting at .442. She has 2 home runs, 17 runs batted in. Also 3 doubles and a triple. She's 19 of 43, and she takes another one inside, and she's ahead in the count 2-0. You heard Mike Sulis talk about that big number of strikeouts in Game 1 at Minot. And by the way, the numbers that we're giving you for the Blue Jays today, as the next pitch is right down the middle for a strike, do not include the suspended game, the second game in Mandan on Tuesday night. The numbers we give you are through their completed games. And here's the next one from Baker. It's a fastball that misses inside, and Jackson's ahead in the count 3-1, and she's walked 10 times, just one fewer than she struck out. Allie Baker's next delivery is on the inside corner for a strike to fill the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the game's first hitter, first of 2. Glad you're with us from Minot on a nice day, a little breezy, but we've got good softball here. And ball 4 misses high. Brooke Jackson works a walk to start this one. And, Brooke's stolen 10 bases. And now Maddie Hoff, the center fielder, the freshman, one of the few batters in this lineup that struggled. Just 174, 423, but she has scored 18 runs. Well, I say struggled, pitch is low, and not going is Jackson, ball 1. I say struggled, that's not really quite correct. The average is struggling, but Maddie has drawn 23 walks, so she's getting on base. In fact, her on-base average is 587. Ball 1 pitch from Baker is wrapped to the right side. Falcon flips to second for 1, and the throw to first too late. It was a slowly hit ball, and Falcon turned around, found Lundy standing on the bag at second. But the relay too late. So Jackson exchanged for Maddie Hoff on the bases. Now 1 out, and here is Tori Mack. How big a tear is she on to start this year? How about 488? First pitch is foul past third. 20 of 41 for Tori. 3 homers, 8 doubles, 23 runs batted in. For one of the 3 seniors on this team, she has been really bringing them in when the table has been set for her. Strike 1 to her, fouled at the plate, and Tori's down on the count, strike 2. With Maddie Hoff off her, she's stolen 4 bases. The Jays have certainly stolen their share. And Hallie Baker ahead in the count, strike 2 to Tori Mack. 1 out, 1 on. We're just underway, top of the first, no score. Line drive, left field down the line, that's fair. And into the corner around second is Hoff. And handling there is Barch, is into third. She rounds a third. Hoff does and is in to score. Tori Mack has her 9th double, her 24th run batted in, and the Blue Jays quickly have a 1-0 lead here in the top of the first inning. And
next up for Jamestown,
Mack,
pitcher number 3, McKenna Knoll.
How about that for 2-strike hitting? Not sure that's where Baker wanted to put that one, and Mack took advantage. Here's McKenna Knoll, who fouls it back to the screen, strike 1, and McKenna's not exactly slumping herself. 438, 14 of 32, 4 doubles, a couple of homers. She's driven in 15. She's also walked 7 times. Tori Mack on second, 1 out. Jamestown up 1-0, top of the first here in Minot. And the pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Strike 2 to McKenna. Well, this is where Mack was, and you know what she did. Minot in second in the first coach's Class A ranking of the year. Jamestown 4th, defending champ Dickinson number 1 in that poll. Here is one foul down the right field side, now to play, and it stays 0-2 to McKenna with Addie Graves on deck. 210 down the line to the pole and left, 200 and right, 220 to dead center, one of the 2 turf fields here. Strike 2 from Hallie Baker, and it's inside 1 and 2. Minot State also plays their home games here, so in a couple of years, the Jimmies will be here for conference action in the NSIC. And by the way, we'll keep you updated on Jimmy baseball today. They've already completed 2 of their triple header with Hastings. Fastball, just missed a little low, and now it's 2-2. So McKenna Knoll has worked the count back even. Tori Mack on second after her RBI double. 1 out, 1-0 Jamestown, top of the first. Next pitch is inside, just missed, and the count's full to McKenna Knoll. Oh, wouldn't the Blue Jays love a big start after the frustrations of Tuesday night in Mandan. Baker slaps the ball back under a glove, looks in, has the sign, delivers, missed inside, ball 4. That's the second walk by Baker, and now it's first and second, 1 out, and that brings up Addie Graves.
Addison Graves.
And I told you about the tear Tori Mack was on. Pshaw, says Addie Gray. She's only hitting .619, 24 of 39. 3 homers, 3 doubles, 17 runs batted in. And 2 on base here as she fouls it down the right field line and out of play, strike 1. So, yeah, there are some averages on this Blue Jay team. Addie slugging .923, 700 on base. That's a Ruthian-like OPS. First and second with 1 out. Mack on second, Nold on first. Next one is low and away and to Addie Graves, 1-1 with Lucy Falk on deck. A hit and a couple of walks. And Jamestown's in front. Baker's next delivery. Fastball inside, 2-1. And, oh boy, now Addie Graves is ahead in the count with that big average. Another look in. The 2-1 delivery by Baker is a pop-up into short center. In comes Anderson and is in to make the catch, and both runners must hold. Ellington Anderson picked that ball well off the bat and had to run in for it. With the wind blowing in, it blew it back toward the infield. So there's 2 out, and it'll take a 2-out hit from Lucy Falk. And Lucy has hit very well at the start of her freshman softball year. 19 of 38, and she takes a strike. A home run. You remember that was that grand slam in that big first inning in the first game against Minot North. 13 runs batted in for Lucy. Hallie Baker looking in again to Isabella Anderson. Now the pitch grounded to short. Lundy to third for the force. Good play there, throwing to Ackerman, and that retires the side. But Jamestown breaks on top. They had a run and a hit, no errors, and they left 2, and we're through 1/2 inning here in Minot. And Jamestown has broken on top in game 1 of this softball doubleheader, 1-0 over the Minot Majettes. And let's tell you about the Minot lineup. The center fielder and their leadoff hitter is Ellington Anderson. Taylor Falcon bats second, plays second base. Sydney Barsh, the left fielder, is a third. Hallie Baker is the pitcher and the cleanup hitter. Avery Lundy, the shortstop, bats fifth. Isabella Anderson, the catcher, sixth. The designated player is Gabby Rohrer, and Gabby bats seventh. Jillian Ackerman at third, hitting eighth. And Journey Larson, the right fielder, is batting ninth. Reagan Terrell, the flex player, and the first baseman. And they will face McKenna Nold. In her senior year, 5-1, 3.11 her ERA. McKenna has started well, 37 2/3 innings, 13 earned runs, 24 hits. She has struck out 70, walked 27. She's allowed 1 home run. Opposing batters hitting 190 against McKenna. And this defense is around her. Lizzie Nihill playing at first base with Brooke Jackson at second. Lucy Falk is the shortstop, and Jordan Michelson at third. Tori Mack in left. Addie Hoff in center, and Sophia Bond in right, with Addie Graves behind the plate. Jamestown wearing their white pinstripe tops, blue pinstripe sharp uniforms, big blue numbers and letters, big block print number on the back of the uniform, J's in block print above the number on the front. Blue pants with a white stripe and white sanitary socks. These Minot uniforms are extra sharp, too. Maroon and gold are their colors. Well, they are white with maroon pinstripes and maroon numerals and letters. And the helmets are gold. The sanitary socks are maroon. 2 good teams and 2 well-adorned teams. So McKenna Nold, the senior, the veteran pitcher, faces this excellent Minot lineup, which is led off by the center fielder, Ellington Anderson. 1-0 Jamestown. Last of the first settle in. This should be a very good doubleheader, and I don't think 1 run's going to be enough. Don't you? Here's McKenna Nold's first pitch. Well, you never know. Here it is, and showing bunt, taking it low, is Ellington Anderson for ball 1. Gerard Cederstrom, Minot's head coach, veteran head coach. You heard Mike Sulish refer to Gerard. Whole lot of success with this Minot program. 1-0 pitch from McKenna is a little outside, ball 2. Third baseman Jordan Michelson thinking that Ellington Anderson's going to bunt. She's come way in toward the plate in the first two pitches. 2 balls, no strikes. Nold set in the circle again, and here it comes. And this one is a strike as Anderson offered at that. 2-1 to Ellington Anderson. McKenna twirling the ball in the right hand. Nold now ready to deliver. And the fastball missed outside, and it's 3-1. And again, Michelson coming in from third, thinking that Ellington Anderson still may put down a bunt. Minot trying to answer after Jamestown scored a run in the top of the first. Ellington Anderson ahead in the count, 3-1. Here it comes from Nold, and it's outside again, ball 4. She walked away and fooled me because the umpire said, get back here and don't call that a strike there up there, you idiot. It's 3-2, meaning me. Anderson with a full count now. She'd thrown the bat away. This one's definitely outside. Now it's ball 4, and it's a 6-pitch walk.
Next up from Minot High, the second baseman, number 13, Taylor Falcon.
So Taylor Falcon, the batter, with a runner on, and you know this Minot team, if you've seen them before, they're going to be as aggressive as the Blue Jays are. Taylor Falcon took fastball inside for ball 1. Falcon takes off first as the pitch is delivered, and it's in there for a strike, and the count's 1-1 to Taylor Falcon. Nold slapping the ball into her glove. Looks in again to Addie Graves. And the 1-1 pitch is coming, and it's outside, way outside. Good backhand stopped by Addie Graves. 2-1 the count now. And again, if one run wins either of these games, I'll be more than surprised. 2 very good offenses. 2 good pitchers going today, but showing bunt and pulling it back and taking a strike. Throw down to second as Anderson is going, and she's safe with a stolen base. The count's 2-2 to Falcon, but now Anderson is in scoring position. So the bunt and run earns the Majettes an extra base. 2-2. Nold looking in, now delivers, and it's high and inside, and it's 3-2 to Falcon. So McKenna delivered 6 pitches to Ellington Anderson. This will be her 6th pitch to Taylor Falcon, too. Twirls the ball in her right hand, looks in. Now delivers the payoff pitch. It swung on and missed. Struck her out on a good pitch outside. It was in the left-handed batter's box.
Number 1, Sydney Barch.
And now 1 away, and here's left fielder Sydney Barch for Minot. That was a change of pace on that pitch that struck out Falcon. First pitch to Barch is high and away, ball 1. And again, taking a long way on second is Ellington Anderson, but scampers back to the bag at second. She walked, then stole second. 1 out in the bottom of the first, 1-0 Jamestown over Minot on the road. Next pitch. Swung on and missed, way in front of a little bit of a let-up. And the count's 1-1. We were last with you when they had that sweep of Minot North. The Blue Jays will tell you what they've done since then. A lot of good until the frustration of Tuesday in Mandan. 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, and Barch was in front of again. A good let-up. And now the count's 1-2. Sydney Barch right back in. Left-handed batter. Again, twirling that ball is McKenna Nold. Has it, fires. And it's popped up left side. The shortstop over there for it, and reaching out and taking it is Lucy Falk. It ends up in foul ground. And that is out number 2. And that's a good play by Lucy. As again, this wind is strong and is
number 4, Hallie Baker.
Blowing it about anywhere. That is out number 2. And it'll be up to the Minot pitcher, Hallie Baker, and the cleanup hitter with a runner at second, now 2 down. McKenna Old's first pitch is high for ball 1. Lucy did a good job there, Falk, on that play. Saw the ball off the bat and had to chase for it. Next delivery. Misses a little high, and the count's ball 2. And again, Ellington Anderson a long way off second. Glad you're with us on Jamestown 107.1. Online at newsdakota.com. And on the heritage signal of I3G Media in Jamestown, 1400 AM. On a busy day of sports, ball 3 missed high. Twins coming up with another win earlier today over the Chicago White Sox 6-3, completing a 4-game sweep of that series. Twins, all they needed was the White Sox to get a little better. Next delivery is a strike call on the outside corner, and it's 3-1. 2 out, a runner on second. Twins had been struggling, but then the 3-win White Sox came in, and the Twins had their second come-from-behind win of the series today. 3-1 pitch to Baker. Inside off the glove of Anderson, or of Graves at the plate, and that allows Anderson to make third base. Time not called, but now they're going to have at second base Baker. Nobody called time, and Graves held on to the ball, sent it back to Nold, and out at second base is Hallie Baker trying to stitch it. Minot runs themselves out of the inning. No runs, no hits, a couple of walks, but only one left, and we're through an inning of play in Minot in game 1.
After one complete,
and it's Jamestown in front of Minot 1-0 on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Buffalo City Diesel Jamestown is your one-stop shop for experienced truck services. Their top-notch techs are trained in the latest technology and can identify and fix problems in your medium or heavy-duty diesel trucks and buses. Buffalo City Diesel also offers roadside assistance, trailer services, and truck parts. Call Buffalo City Diesel today at 701-253-2844. That's Buffalo City Diesel at 701-253-2844.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing-arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gunner Reel Sports in 1st Street, West downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
Bond fouls the first pitch of the top of the second toward the Jamestown dugout on the first base side. 1-0 Jamestown. Sophia Bond hitting at .310, 16 runs batted in. Sophia has 4 doubles. She's 13 of 42 and takes the next pitch low, 1-1. Scored a 2-1-4 on that odd play to end the last inning. It was a walk to Baker. The ball popped out of the glove of Graves, allowed Anderson to go to third for a pass ball, but nobody called time either side. And then Hallie Baker was thrown out trying to stretch it to second base. Foul back to the screen by Bond, and Sophia's down on the count 1-2. So 2 walks, but the Blue Jays got out of the inning unscathed and lead 1-0 in the top of the second. Jordan Michelson and Avery Graves will follow for Jamestown. Next delivery swung on and missed. She's out on a good low changeup by Hallie Baker, and there's her first strikeout, and there's one away here in the
12,
top of the
Jordan
second inning.
Michelson.
Now Jordan Michelson, the third baseman for Jamestown, and she's off to a good start at the plate. 400, 12 of 30. She has 15 runs batted in, couple of doubles. She's also drawn 13 walks, the left-handed batter. Hallie Baker delivers the first one to her, and it's inside for a ball. After we last saw the Blue Jays, and that was on April 11th, sweep that doubleheader at home from Minot North. They then swept a doubleheader from Century on the 16th, 15-3 and 7-6. Then a stretch of non-WDA games as the next pitch misses high, ball 2. Last Friday inside the Nelson family bubble, They swept a good Thompson team, 19-15 and 6-0. Thompson, one of the better programs in Class B. 2-0 pitch is right down the middle for a strike. 2-1. Then last Saturday in Castleton, they beat Central Cass 14-3 and Fargo North 5-2 before the loss and the suspended game Tuesday in Mandan. 2-1 pitch from Baker is on the outside corner for a strike. 2-2. Jordan Michelson has only struck out 3 times this year. She's down on the count 2-2. Waves the bat above her left shoulder. Hallie Baker delivers, and it is a little pop caught in foul territory by the third baseman Jillian Ackerman for out number 2. And that one tied up. Michelson inside. Now Avery.
The Blue Jays, the designated player,
Graves,
number 17, Avery.
Their
Graves.
designated player. 1 for 7 to the plate for Avery. The sophomore, she has a couple of runs batted in, and she swings and misses at the first pitch here for a strike. A hit, a couple of walks, led to a Jamestown run on the top of the first inning. They lead 1-0. Next pitch. Bounces in front of the plate, 1-1. McKenna Knoll pitching in this game for Jamestown, so we expect to see Maddie Hoff in game 2. In the meeting of the top 2 teams in the WDA, grounded to second, taken by Falcon, throws for the out, and Jamestown's down in order. And after an inning and a half in Minot, Minot won. Jamestown leading Minot by a score of 1-0 on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
You know you don't really want that hurry-up, bought on the cheap, not sure what I got insurance coverage. Good, because Farmers Union insurance agents do things just a little different. We'll work with you personally for home, auto, business, or farm insurance and tailor the exact coverage plan you need, because we're not satisfied until you are. Different, you bet. Farmers Union Insurance. Simply different.
Good luck to the Blue Jays and Jimmys from your local Farmers Union agent, Steve Benyon.
Not all products underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance.
Hit the ground running. The pain brings me to my knees.
Hip, hip, hooray!
Foot pain, knee pain, hip pain. Oh my, have I got the solution for you. Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center is just the place to help you out with any orthopedic pains.
So let us take the weight off your shoulders and get on over to Apex. They're the bee's knees.
Call Apex about your joint pain today at 701-952-2739 to schedule your appointment.
First pitch from McKenna Knoll catches the outside corner for a strike. Isabella Anderson and Gabby Rohrer will follow for Minot here in the last of the second inning. 2 walks by Knoll, but they ended up not hurting her in the bottom of the first, and the next one's in there for a strike, and McKenna's in the count, strike 2. An all-turf field here. This is one of the 2 turf fields in this very nice complex. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And down goes Lundy. And a change, and Avery way out in front of it. That's the second strikeout for Knoll. Now Isabella Anderson. She is the catcher for Minot. Right-handed batter. In the circle is Knoll, and delivers one a little low, ball 1. After this one for the Jays, they're next in action Tuesday, back at Trapper Lawrence Field against Legacy. 1-0 pitch. And it's a line drive into right field. That's a base hit. Bond in to take it. Brings it back in, but Isabella Anderson has the first hit for the Majettes. And here comes Gabby Rohrer, the designated player for Minot. Gerard Cedarstrom has a little bit of a word with her. We're going to have a runner at first for Isabella
runner, first
Anderson.
base, number 10, Gabby Rohrer, Cami Garris.
Cami Garris will run at first base for
26, Gabby Rohrer.
Isabella Anderson. So, 1 out in the bottom of the second inning. Next one from McKenna Knoll. Swung on and missed. A high inside fastball. Playing in front of the bag at third is Michelson. Swing and a miss. Another high fastball, and Rohrer couldn't catch up, and now it's strike 2 to her with Jillian Ackerman on deck. Cami Garris on first, running for Isabella Anderson. The next delivery is strike 3 called right down the middle. It was at the knees, and Rohrer swung a couple and got caught looking at the third one for the third strikeout for Nold. Out number 2, and Jillian Ackerman at the bat, the third baseman for Minot. 73 strikeouts now for Nold in 39 and a third innings, and a breaking pitch catches the inside corner, strike 1. Noel trying to pitch around the one-out single to Isabella Anderson. Strike 1 to Ackerman. Here it comes. High. Addie Graves reached up to catch it. 1-1. We'll tell you as we move along today about all of the other Blue Jay sports. There are a lot happening today. Hopefully everything should be able to get in before the rain's expected to start overnight. Here's a strike to Ackerman, and the count's 1-2. And the weather's fine here in Minot, except pretty breezy. But that is life in North Dakota in the spring, isn't it? The 1-2 pitch from Noel. Swung on and missed. And Ackerman way in front of a breaking ball, and Noel strikes out all 3 outs in the second inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. Minot's left 2, and at the end of 2, still Jamestown 1, Minot nothing on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
You love sports. So do we. You know, the thrill of victory and the agony of injury.
Hey, injuries happen. Thankfully, JRMC Orthopedics is ready to act fast. As the official sports medicine team for Blue Jay Athletics, athletes and their fans can choose the home team for their care. Call 952-4878 for quick injury attention. Home Team Sports Medicine. It's right here at JRMC.
Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Brooke Jackson swings and misses. A high fastball from Hallie Baker, the first pitch in the top of the third inning. Brooke walked her first time. Back at the top of the Blue Jay order, Jamestown leading 1-0. Swing and a miss, another high fastball, and Brooks down on the count, strike 2. Tori Mack had an RBI double. Boy, has she been delivering in the top of the first inning. Swing and a miss. Jackson swings it 3 straight and strikes out. Second strikeout for Baker. First out in the third. And here's
number 11, Madeline Hoff.
Maddie Hoff. She grounded into a force out her first time. Scored later on Mack's double. First pitch from Baker. This one missed a little high, ball 1. We're in the southeast part of Minot, the Magic City. Next pitch. Low and away, 2-0. Mike Sulis looking in, standing outside the coach's box with arms folded, studying Maddie Hoff as she waits for a 2-0 pitch from Hallie Baker. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Good fastball low. 2-1. Baker comes in again. Ground ball, pass short into left center field for a base hit. Maddie Hoff has the second Blue Jay hit. And she has stolen 4 bases this year. We'll see if they have anything going with her. On base this time, well, what's going is Tori Mack at the plate. Her 24th run batted in, her first time with a double, has accounted for the game's only run so far. 21 hits, 24 runs batted in, 7 walks, 2 for Torrey. Line drive, but right at the shortstop, Lundy makes the catch and doubles off at first to retire the side. A low liner stretching out was Avery Lundy to make the catch, and just like that, the inning's over. No runs, 1 hit, did a double play and nobody left, and after 2.5 in Minot, still Jamestown 1, Minot nothing. On Jamestown 107.1, this is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Sign-on bonuses, $10,000 for full-time RNs or LPNs working PM or NOC shifts, and $10,000 for full-time NOC weekend package positions, and $5,000 for part-time PM shifts. Also offering $5,000 for full-time CNAs working PM shifts or weekend package, day, PM, or NOC shifts. Dietary positions available also. Apply at smphhealth.org/Ave Maria.
Living a healthy lifestyle is the best way to prevent heart disease. Essentia Health cardiologists recommend doing regular physical activity to help lower blood pressure, manage stress, and control your weight. Start out small. Even 10 minutes a day can make a positive impact on your heart health. You deserve the best chance at a healthy heart. Essentia Health Heart and Vascular Care, like nowhere else.
Junior right fielder Journey Larson leads off for Minot here in the last of the 3rd inning. 1-0 Jamestown. She'll be followed by Ellington Anderson and Taylor Falcon. McKenna Knoll walked 2, but also had a strikeout in the 1st inning, and then around a hit, had 3 strikeouts in the bottom of the 2nd. Tori Mack's RBI double in the 1st inning, the difference. And the first pitch from McKenna Knoll swung on and missed by Larson on an outside fastball. The top 2 teams in the league in the WDA at the moment. Minot 7-1. Jamestown at 6-1. The 0-1 pitch is fouled out of play behind us. Strike 2 to Journey Larson. So again, what happened on Tuesday, no lights in the field in Mandan. So that's why that second game didn't get completed. When will it be? Well, we'll give you the answer we can't give you in a moment. Next pitch to Larson first is inside 1-2. Mike Sulis isn't sure. They don't play each other again in the regular season, so they've got to find a day when they can both take care of that. The game got into the 6th inning, so they won't have too much to complete, they hope. The 1-2 pitch to Larson is low and inside 2-2. Knoll, a little frustrated, slaps the ball into her glove, now brings it back out and twirls it. A 2-2 pitch coming here to Journey Larson. Here it is. And it's foul behind us, out of play. And Larson's fouled a couple off, and she stays up there at 2-2. Even with a bag at first, Lizzie Nyhill. A little bit in front of the bag at third is Jordan Michelson. Second baseman Brooke Jackson playing right on the edge of the, well, not the dirt, the brown turf. The 2-2 pitch is coming, and it's high and away, and it's 3-2. Nold slaps that ball into her glove again. More of inning to psych herself up. Now looks in and he fires a payoff pitch, and it is bounced right back to Nold in the circle. Throws to first for the out, and that's how the bottom of the 3rd begins with one away. And Ellington Anderson due up.
Your home for the Jamestown Blue Jays. AM 1400 KQDJ Jamestown and 107.1 K296HH Jamestown.
Anderson led off the bottom of the 1st with a walk, then stole second. Nold's first pitch to her is outside ball 1 as she let up on one a little bit. One out, nobody on in the bottom of the 3rd. Another one that misses high and inside this time to Ellington. And Anderson's ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. So Nold has thrown 42 pitches, but just 23 strikes. She's been able to work her way back so far. 2-0 pitch coming. High and away, and that's ball 3. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 3-ball counts now for McKenna Knoll. And Anderson way ahead on this count at 3-0. McKenna, who's received a nice honor for her volleyball work this week, catches the outside corner with a strike, 3-1. McKenna's been chosen to play in the All-Star matches in June. Had a terrific senior year for the Blue Jays as an outside hitter, as the Jays made the state tournament again. That's 10 times in 12 years for Sarah Hegerle's program. 3-1 pitch is strike called in the outside corner, and Anderson nearly threw that bat away. But the umpire said, stay right here because the count's full. Can Knoll come back again? It was 3-0, now it's 3-2. Payoff pitch to Ellington Anderson with 1 out is on the way, and let up is a strike called on the outside corner. McKenna Knoll did work her way back from down 3-0 in the count to record her 5th strikeout. There's 2 out and nobody on here in the bottom of the 3rd. With Jamestown leading Minot 1-0, and Taylor Falcon, who was the first strikeout victim, swinging in the first inning, is at the bat for Minot. Their second baseman. Knoll's first pitch. High and back to the backstop. Ball 1. Golf in action, tennis in action today for the Blue Jays. There was track earlier this week. We'll get to all that as we move along, as time permits. Swung on and missed. Good. Change up by Knoll, and the count's 1-1. So Knoll has had to fight her way back. Well, I'll tell you what's happened on these 3-ball counts. Well, walk to Anderson the first. She struck out Falcon on a 3-ball count. Walked Baker in a 3-ball count. Here is a pop foul out of play, and it's 1-2. But that was the play where Baker tried to stretch it out to second after no one had called time, and she was easily thrown out. Then earlier in this inning, Larson with a 3-2 count, bounced back to the circle, and Ellington Anderson, got caught looking at strike 3. But the count's 1-2 here to Taylor Falcon with 2 out and nobody on. Here it comes from McKenna Knoll. And change is popped into right field down the line, lands just foul. Second baseman Jackson there, right field Bond was there. Brooke had the closest chance at it. That landed only about 3 feet foul, but it is foul, and it's still 1-2. Middle of the order for Jays in the 4th inning. 1-2 again from McKenna Knoll to Taylor Falcon. Here's the pitch. Fastball, low and away, backhanded by Addie Graves, but it's caught the corner, and that's strike 3. So that's 6 strikeouts now for Knoll, who had to work again, but she did put Minot down in order, and we're at the end of 3. In Game 1 of this softball doubleheader, and Jamestown still leads Minot 1-0 on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Johnny B's Brickhouse, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777.
Need some custom screen-printed T-shirts? Lots of T-shirts? You need originals.
Originals!
Or do you just need one shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy?
Originals!
Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel. You need originals. There you have it, folks. For custom-printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's Originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
McKenna Knoll takes the ball to start the top of the 4th inning. David Burrow with you from the Shields Softball Complex in Minot. 1-0 Jamestown leading Minot. And Knoll fouls the next one on a play down the first base side. 1-1. McKenna walked in the first inning. One of 2 walks allowed in that inning by Hallie Baker. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, Jamestown. No runs, 1 hit, no errors from Minot. We're in the top of the 4th inning, 1-2. Next pitch from Hallie Baker is a little inside, 2-1. Addie Graves and Lucy Falk will follow here in the top of the 4th inning. Well, as we say, it has been a battle for McKenna Knoll. She's had some 3-ball counts, but has worked her way back from most of them. She swings and misses here, and a pitch low and away, and now the count's even at 2-2. Frankly, McKenna may have gotten a little bit of break on that last strike in the bottom of the 3rd inning, but she'll take it. 2-2 to Knoll, and it missed inside to fill the count. Baker has struck out 2, and she has walked 2. Nold waits on a 3-2 pitch, and here it comes. And it's low for ball 4. Nold walks for the 2nd time, the 3rd issued by Hallie Baker. That'll bring up
18, Addison Graves.
the Jays catcher, Addie Graves, who flew out to the center fielder, Ellington Anderson, her first time. 6 stolen bases for Nold. And she looks as a fly ball goes down the right field line and lands foul. Graves still at 600 after flying out in her first at-bat. And we mentioned the game against Fargo North. She had a dramatic home run in that game. Next pitch on the 0-1. Bounce to the left of short past Lundy into center field for a base hit. Knoll stops at second. So Addie Graves has another hit. That 5-2 win over Fargo North came in the bottom of the 8th, and Graves ended it with a 3-run home run. That was last Saturday. Now Lucy Falk, the Jays freshman shortstop, had a fielder's choice to end the first inning, but she has quite the chance here for she and the Jays with 1st and 2nd, and nobody out here in the top of the 4th inning. As now Hallie Baker has to battle back. First pitch she throws here is low and inside on a fastball. 53 pitches for Baker, 31 strikes and 22 balls. She's behind the rubber now. Slaps that ball back into the glove. Back on the rubber in the middle of the circle. Delivers a 1-0 pitch. Bounced to the left of the circle. Second baseman Falcon steps on second for the force. That's all they get. 1 out with Knoll moving the 3rd. The momentum took Falcon toward the bag, and she didn't have a chance to make a relay through the 1st. Now Sophia Bond, the Blue Jay right fielder, struck out her first time. 1st and 3rd now with 1 out. Pitch skipped in there, ball 1, and a good play by Isabella Anderson to stay in front of it. Knoll on 3rd, Falk on 1st. Blue Jays with a chance to add to their 1-0 lead. We're in the top of the 4th inning here at the Shields Softball Complex in Southeast Minot, with another game still ahead to decide who will win this day in first place in the WDA. It's Minot right now by a half game over the Jays. They're 7-1, Jamestown 6-1. First pitch was a strike, actually. And now this one's a strike, and it's 0-2 to Sophia Bond. Baker fires again, and it's grounded to 3rd. Ackerman, and they've got Knoll in a rundown, and she's out at 3rd base. McKenna just took off a little bit too late, and it was a ground ball hit right to the 3rd baseman, Ackerman. The play goes 5-6 as Knoll is caught. So Falk to 2nd, Bond now on 1st, and there are 2 out here in the bottom and the top of the 4th. And in the first pitch, it is Michelson grounding it, and under the glove of the shortstop Lundy into center field. Around and into scores Lucy Falk, and the Jays have a 2-0 lead. Slowly hit. That's a base hit. Falk just couldn't quite reach it.
That was Jordan Michelson.
And Jordan Michelson has her 16th run batted in, and it's 2-0 Jamestown. First ball hitting was Jordan. And now Avery Graves, the designated player. Big chance for the sophomore, and she takes a pitch low, ball one. So the Jays have doubled their lead right after the force play on the lead runner, but Michelson aggressive with first ball hitting came through. Now Graves on a bouncer to short. Short hop taken by Lundy, throws to third for the force, and that retires the side. But Jamestown scores another. They had a run, 2 hits, 2 left. They stranded 4 through 3.5 now. Jamestown leads Minot 2-0 on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember.
Before you can start building a business, you have to have great builders. Hillerud Construction is a builder of high-quality commercial buildings, and they're hiring talented labor and carpenters to help them do just that. Vacation, paid holidays, 401k, and health insurance benefits for full-time employees, plus great pay depending on experience. Apply at 1008 2nd Avenue Southeast, Jamestown, or visit HillerudConstruction.com. Again, visit HillerudConstruction.com, and let's get building.
Home half of the 4th inning in Minot, the Shields softball complex. Jamestown adding to their lead in the top of this inning, now leading Minot 2-0. Sydney Barch is the Joe's left fielder and got hit in the helmet with a pitch. She's okay. She runs down the first base, but that one conked her right on the top of the helmet, and Barch, the leadoff batter, is on here for Minot in the bottom of the second and bottom of the fourth, I should say. Second time they've had the leadoff runner on, and Hallie Baker, the pitcher, and Addie Graves goes to the circle to maybe try to settle McKenna Knoll down a little bit. As we've been telling you, it's not been the easiest outing for her, though she has the 2-run lead. She's fallen behind on hitters, and boy, that's not how you want to start an inning, plunking a batter in the helmet. But as we say, Barch is all right, and on first. Showing bunt is Baker, and missing, takes a strike. The runner goes and is safe as the throw is just a little too late at second base. So a stolen base for Barch puts her in scoring position. Strike one to Hallie Baker. Knoll looks in. Delivers. Swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Fastball tied Baker up. Couple of stolen bases now in this game for Minot. 0-2, Knoll to Baker, and here comes the next one. Swung on and missed. Fastball, and down goes Baker. And that is 7 strikeouts now for McKenna Knoll.
Next up, number 11, Avery Lundy.
One out in the Minot fourth with Jamestown leading 2-0. And shortstop Avery Lundy is the batter. And Avery struck out swinging her first time to lead off the second inning. First pitch is taken high, ball one. That's the players in the Minot dugout on the third base side you hear cheering on Lundy. Runner in scoring position for her with one out. The 1-0 pitch is outside and low, and ball two, and another instance where McKenna Knoll falls behind on the count. Those all-star volleyball matches, by the way, where McKenna Knoll will take part in, are the 10th and 11th of June, Monday and Tuesday nights. 2-0 pitch. High and inside, and it's 3-0. The match on Monday night, the 10th, will be in West Fargo at Horace High School, and the one on Tuesday, June the 11th, at St. Mary's Central High School in Bismarck. Avery Lundy up on the count here, 3-0. McKenna Knoll's next delivery, and she came back with a strike in this 3-1. Can she do it again? She has come back 4 times on 3-ball counts to record outs and a couple of them strikeouts. Not done with Lundy yet, though. The count's 3-1. Next one from Knoll. Swung on and missed. Now it's 3-2, and they have the runner hung up. Barch let it too far off the bag, and they have her in the rundown. And it is Knoll to make the tag, and another base running mistake by Minot. They ran themselves out of the first inning. Ooh, just too big a lead there, and Barch is out. 2-6-5-1-6. So now it's a 3-2 count with 2 outs and nobody on. Well. Now Knoll a strike away from getting out of this, but she delivers ball 4 to Lundy. So the tight rope walking isn't done yet for McKenna.
Number 24, Isabella Anderson.
Now Isabella Anderson, the Minot catcher, who has the home team's only hit so far in this game, a single with 1 out in the second. McKenna Knoll, can she get ahead of a hitter here? Not this time. This is low for a ball. Ooh, 2 runners have been lost on the bases by Minot now in this game. 2-0 Jamestown, bottom of the fourth. Runner on first, 2 out. Next pitch is a line drive into right field for a base hit. 1 hop to Bond, who brings it right back in. But 2 runners on now here for Minot. Lundy at second. Anderson now on first with 2 out. And as there was the first time, there'll be a runner again for Anderson. And again,
it's up 26, Gabby Rohr.
It is Cammie Garris. Now Gabby Rohr, the designated player, who was caught looking at strike 3, and she was out on 3 pitches her first time. And still work to do for McKenna Knoll. And a swing and a miss on an inside fastball. First and second, 2 out. How big is that play where Barch was leaning too far now? Could be really big. Swung on and missed, and a pitch nearly in the turf by Rohr, and she's down on the count, strike 2. She's only seen 5 pitches, and she's in danger of being struck out twice. Knoll up 0-2, trying to get out of this. First and second, 2 out. McKenna strides, delivers, missed high and outside, 1-2. Lundy on second, Garris on first with 2 out. Knoll. The ball slapped into the glove, twirls it around again, back on the rubber, delivers the 1-2 pitch to Rohr, and it's high and away, and it's 2-2. Knoll looking for win number 6. Rohr stands back in. Knoll back on the rubber in the middle of the circle. After the ball twirl, here it comes, and swung on and missed, and Rohr is out on strikes for the second time. Strikeout number 8 for McKenna Knoll, and again, as it turned out, Minot ran themselves out of an inning. In the 4th inning for Minot, no runs, 1 hit. No errors, but they left 2 runners on base. And the Majettes have now left 4. And we're through 4. Game 1 of this big WDA doubleheader in Minot. And Jamestown leads Minot by a score of 2-0. On Jamestown 107.1, this is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Some of us were born to farm. Some diesels, like Cenex Premium Diesel, were born to fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster comes with a more complete additive package for a more complete burn to reduce particulate matter and keep filters cleaner for longer. Fuel your equipment like a pro with Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster and leave typical number 2 diesel to the amateurs. Cenex Premium Diesel. Diesel that doesn't mess around.
Top of the order for Jamestown. Brooke Jackson leads off. Top of the 5th inning, and Allie Baker delivers 1 low. 2-0 Jamestown. Jackson, a walk and a strikeout so far in this game. Hallie Baker's next pitch. And here is a strike as Jackson with half bunt, half swing offered at a low pitch, and the count is now 1-1. Matty Hoff, Torrey Mack will follow here in the top of the 5th inning. Jamestown has had to walk through a minefield in this game, but Minot's helped them a little. It's a 2-0 lead. Here's a strike on a curveball inside, and it's 1-2. 2 runners lost on the bases by Minot. 1 in the first and 1 in the fourth. 1-2. Brooke Jackson pops this one up. It is in foul territory behind the plate, and looking is the catcher, Isabella Anderson, but it's out of play at the top of the screen and rolls on the overhanging screen just above us, and somebody will have to retrieve that softball somehow as it's sitting there safe. Still 1-2. Hallie Baker delivers again, and this one is foul, and it's again out of play. And this one on the third base side, look out over there. Someone missed that, but didn't get hit by it. A little bit alligator arms over there. I don't blame her. 1-2 still to Brooke Jackson. Now at 4:32 after her strikeout in the third. Hallie Baker, the right-hander, delivers again. And fouled this time to the screen on the first base side, and that's 3 straight fouls by Brooke Jackson. Still 1-2 to her. And this freshman, one of many that were called upon after a lot of seniors graduated a year ago. Well, Brooke has done the job so far. Swung on and missed. Baker just blew a high fastball by her for the first out in the 5th inning. The third strikeout for Hallie Baker. She's also walked 3. Now Matty Hoff. Hoff with a fielder's choice. Eventually scored in the first, singled in the third, but then, well, there's a runner Jamestown lost on the bases on that line drive double play by Mack. First pitch. This time to Matty, missed high and inside. Twins this weekend. Jamestown Jimmy's Tournament Baseball next week for you here on Jamestown 107.1. Next pitch. Swung on and missed 1-1. They changed that Jimmy schedule on us. We had planned to bring you action tomorrow and Friday from Jack Brown Stadium, but they're having to play 3 today in anticipation of a rainy weekend. Missed inside 2-1. So next Thursday, we don't know where we'll be yet. It hasn't been determined, but we'll be wherever the Jimmies are in the first round of the GPAC Baseball Tournament. And that'll be here on Jamestown 107.1 a week from today. 2-1 pitch is a looper foul down the left field line, and it counts 2-2. In fact, let's update you on what the Jimmies are doing today. They have taken the first 2 of their triple header with Hastings at Jack Brown Stadium. They're hoping to play tomorrow. They're hoping the rain can stay away enough. 2-2 pitch first to Matty Hoff. Bounces in, 3-2. Hallie Baker had her third strikeout to start this inning. Payoff pitch here to Matty Hoff. It's high, and it's ball 4. That's her 4th walk. Hoff has stolen 4 bases.
Next up, number 14, Torrey Mack.
And here comes Torrey Mack, who had her 24th run batted in with that RBI double in the first inning, but then lined into that double play, as we mentioned, in the third to end that inning. Catching Hoff off base. First pitch is high and outside, ball 1, and play jumping around a little on Hallie Baker again. Game 1 of that triple header at Jack Brown Stadium, 4-1. The Jimmies broke that 6-game losing streak and beat Hastings in baseball today. Swing and a miss by Max, strike 1. That had been the longest losing streak for Jimmy baseball in 9 years, but they stopped it with a 4-1 win in the opener behind Avery Leisman, bouncing back from that loss to Morningside to win today. And next pitch is a little low from Hallie Baker, 2-1. Leisman went 5 2/3 today, 5 strikeouts. Ethan Petty with a couple of outs, and then Hayden Brown finished up for save number 4 for the Jimmies in game 1. 2-1 here to Torrey Mack. Runner on first. Next pitch is a little low, and it's 3-1. And, well, there's been one free pass already. The Jays would certainly take another. 2-0 Jamestown, top of the fifth. Off on first, one out. 3-1 pitch, fastball. That one caught the inside corner to Torrey, and it's 3-2. In that first game, Chase Burke hit a 2-run homer. Jordan Singleton, a solo homer for the Jimmies. Boy, still remember that great catch Burke made last Sunday. Bouncer foul pass through. Burke robbing a Morningside player of a home run, reaching over the right center field fence at Jack Brown to make maybe the defensive play of the year for the Jimmies. From this city, you know, Chase Burke was a Minot magician. Fly ball down the left field line, 3 players over, but it's out of play. And the count remains 3-2 to Tori Mack. Well, she'll look at her 8th pitch in this plate appearance. In fact, 20 pitches already thrown in this 5th inning by Hallie Baker, who's up to 80 now for the game and down 2-0 to Jamestown. Another payoff pitch from Baker to Mack is popped into left field. To her right, 4 steps is Barch, and Sydney makes the catch for on number 2. Hoff went halfway to second, but then scrambled back to first. So Baker wins out on the 8th pitch of that plate appearance, and it's up to McKenna Nold. The Blue Jay pitcher has walked in both of her plate appearances in this game. Hallie Baker with the first pitch, the opposing pitcher bounces in. So 4-1 for Jimmy baseball in Game 1. Game 2, they had to hang on for a 6-5 victory over Hastings. All of these games, by the way, 7 innings today at Jack Brown Stadium. Next pitch, fouled. First base side now to play, 1-1. In that second game, Julian Sansoris hit a first-inning grand slam to give the Jimmies a 4-1 lead. Isaiah Roebuck also homered, his second of the season and second in his Jamestown career. Kate Torgerson started, but it was Ryan Radke who picked up the win with an inning in the third in relief and another save as Hayden Brown worked the seventh. So he has 2 saves today. Next pitch high to Nold, and it's 2-1. How about Game 3? Well, they're even at 1 as they play in the bottom of the 3rd inning at Jack Brown Stadium. And again, they're hoping to play the 4th game of that series tomorrow. Another pitch miss high to Nold. Now 3-1 as she is trying to get on. It could be with her 3rd walk. We'll see. Maddie Hoff on first, 2 out. 2-0 Jamestown in the top of the 5th inning. 3-1 delivery from Baker. Bounce to the left side, into the hole, and into left field for a base hit. 5th hit for the Blue Jays. Maddie Hoff stops at second. And they keep this inning going and bring Addie Graves up, and they have made Hallie Baker do some work in this inning. She's already thrown 26 pitches in the inning and now must face Addie Graves, who singled her last time. She's 1 for 2. Hoff at second, Nold on first. 2 out. First pitch low, bounces in. Runners take a little bit of a move, but can't advance because Isabella Anderson stayed in front of it. Ball 1. Luke Zimmer, by the way, starting that 3rd game of the day for the Jimmies. Here's a pop-up near foul territory. It is foul, but it's caught by the catcher Isabella Anderson, and that retires the side, so the Jimmies leave a couple. No runs, 1 hits, 2 left. They've now stranded 6, and they hold on to the lead through 4.5 in Minot. Jamestown 2, Minot nothing on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Two Rivers Activity Center in Jamestown is now hiring. Track has openings for several part-time positions. Track offers a flexible schedule. We will work with you to make a schedule that fits your busy lifestyle. Track also offers a fun work atmosphere, and every employee of JPRD receives an employee pass which provides free green fees at Hillcrest Golf Course, complimentary open skate at the Winter Sports Building, and free daily admission into Two Rivers Activity Center. Learn more about our open positions and apply online today at trackjamestown.com.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Atwood. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their great selection. Have they got frames? Over 1,000 pair for you to try. So many on hand that you'll want a pair for every outfit. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today in Valley City, Jamestown, or Carrington. Professional eye care centers. Clearly the best.
Cedarstrom having a little fun as Addie Graves was still in the dugout getting her gear on. Gerard bended down as if to try to say, hey, I'll take some of your warm-up tosses, McKenna. Gerard, younger brother of the former Major League umpire Gary Cedarstrom, who retired a few years ago and is serving this Minot program as a volunteer coach, along with somebody else that was pretty prominent in professional sports in his day. Yeah, I'm going to embarrass you, Thor. I'm going to talk about you. Jillian Ackerman will lead off here in the bottom of the 5th inning for Minot. Journey Larson and Ellington Anderson will follow. The voice you may hear every now and then is that of Thor Nelson, who also is leading the youth program here in Minot. Thor is also the
number 6, Jillian Ackerman,
overseeing the high school hockey officials in North Dakota. And if you know your NHL, you know Thor's name. He was a linesman for quite a while in the NHL, and a good one. They're all good to do the job they have to do. Jillian Ackerman struck out swinging, I should say, her first time. One of 8 strikeout victims, McKenna Nold. And she shows bunt, pops it up, and it's in front of the plate, and there's no play anywhere. In came the third baseman, Michelson. Also there was Graves. Also there was Nold.
Next up, number 29,
but it ends up being
Larson.
A bunt hit. Only about 7 feet, but it looks as good as a line drive in the box score for Jillian Ackerman, who has a leadoff hit in the bottom of the 5th, the third hit for Minot. Now Journey Larson, who bounced back to the circle her first time. 2-0 Jamestown, bottom of the 5th. Here's a strike call. Told Thor that I was a long-suffering St. Louis Blues fan until 5 years ago when they won the Stanley Cup, and Thor said to me, I was there a lot. The 0-1 pitch. In his days as a linesman, he means ball one. He said the people who run the NHL must have thought North Dakota and St. Louis were close by as much as he was there. And I watched those games, Thor. I remember you were there a lot. It was nice to meet you. 1-1 pitch to Journey Larson. Here it comes. Inside 2-1. As I say, you're a linesman in hockey. That's one of the toughest jobs for any official, and it is unbelievable how often they get it right. Because they've got to look at that blue line every time. And, I know they've got replay now, but 98 or 99 times out of 100, those guys get it right. It's amazing. Here's a pitch that's high and off the glove of Addie Graves and back to the backstop, and on to second is Jillian Ackerman. Now the count's 3-1, and Ackerman's in scoring position. 2-0 Jamestown, but Minot threatening with nobody out and a runner on second in the last of the 5th. McKenna Knoll's next pitch is right down the middle, 3-2. So another full count. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 full counts now for McKenna Knoll. Journey Larson waits. The payoff pitch swung on and missed, and Knoll comes through again with a strikeout. That's number 9 for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 75 pitches. It must feel like 175 for Knoll, but
batting number 13,
she's got one out in the 5th, and here is, Taylor Falcon at the bat. The pitch is low on a bunt, and running toward third and stealing it is Ackerman. So Ellington Anderson, it is batting ahead on the count of ball, and Jillian Ackerman now on third. 2-0 Jamestown, but Minot trying to put something together here in the last half of the 5th inning. Next pitch to Ellington Anderson, took one low and away, counts 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Knoll behind the rubber, now is back on it in the middle of the circle. Left-handed batter Anderson looks at one outside, 2-1. Ellington with a walk and a strikeout in this game. 3 walks, 9 strikeouts now for McKenna Knoll. 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Still a bit to go in this one. Next pitch is grounded into the hole to right center, base hit. In to score is Ackerman. Ellington Anderson has an RBI single. Minot's on the board, and they cut the Jamestown lead in half. It's 2-1. They gave her a lot of room on the right side, and that is right where Ellington Anderson put it. And now Taylor Falcon at the bat, representing the go-ahead run at the plate. 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Falcon has struck out twice. First pitch by Knoll. Fake showing a bunt, missed low for a ball. McKenna with her 9 strikeouts now. She's had good strikeout performances so far. Next pitch is a pop-up right side. Who wants it? It's the second baseman. It's Brooke Jackson, and she has it for out number 2. A big second out there, but 1 more mile to go, and it's Sydney Barch, the Minot left fielder. Fouled out at first time, was hit by a pitch her last time up. Of course, McKenna, 9 strikeouts today, but she's had 3 15 strikeout games already, including against Fargo North in that 8-inning game last Saturday. First pitch to Barch is high for a ball. And Sydney, that was one of the runners that was lost on the bases by Barch. Got into that rundown in the 4th inning. That was for the second out of that inning, and still might not put 2 runners on base, but Knoll got out of it. Her next pitch is outside, and the runner goes. The throw is not in time. Another stolen base, this one by Ellington Anderson, her second and the 3rd for the Majettes today. And the tying run is in scoring position now, and Barch is ahead in the count 2-0. McKenna Knoll's next delivery is a fly ball into left field. Over and in comes Mack toward the line, makes the catch. She was in foul ground, but Tori Mack reaches it, and the Jays are out of it. But Minot's on the board with a run, 2 hits, a runner left. They have now stranded 5.
For Minot in the bottom of the 5th inning.
And we are through 5 innings at the Shields Softball Complex in Minot. A good one. We thought it would be in Game 1 of this big WDA doubleheader. Jamestown leads Minot by a score of 2-1. On Jamestown 107.1, this is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Hey, this is Sean with the Jamestown Country Club. Spring is here and we are open and ready for play. Get your membership for the season so you can get out and join us soon. Jamestown Country Club is an 18-hole championship course with an excellent bar and restaurant that is open to all. The Jamestown Country Club plays host for the UJ men's and women's golf team as well as the Jamestown High School boys and girls team. Our members are proud to host the FCCU Labor Day Classic, the UJ Jimmy Scramble, as well as numerous charitable events for our local businesses and multiple state ag associations. Come be a part of the premier golf facility in the Jamestown area.
The Frontier Fort invites you in for a true Dakota Territory dining experience. This unique location looks like an authentic 1800s fort. Head upstairs and you'll be greeted with the mouth-watering aroma of freshly grilled ribeyes and barbecued ribs. They're open from 4 to 9 Monday through Saturday, and their legendary prime rib is served on Fridays and Saturdays. Now hiring a full-time or part-time cook. Call 252-7492. The Frontier Fort, on the road to the Buffalo, Jamestown.
Lucy Falk takes ball 1 to start the top of the 6th inning. 2-1 Jamestown. So the Blue Jays wouldn't mind some more here in Minot. This one's fouled on the first base side out of play by Lucy. 1-1. She's reached twice on fielder's choices, scored the second time she did. That was the second run for Jamestown in the 4th inning. Sophia Bond and Jordan Michelson will follow here in the top of the 6th. Next pitch from Hallie Baker is a little bit low, and it's 2-1. 91 pitches now for Baker. She's thrown 54 strikes. Next pitch. And that missed inside and low. Now it's 3-1. 4 strikeouts, couple of walks for Hallie Baker. Falk looking to reach to start the visiting 6th, and she takes ball 4 inside. I should say the 4th walk, not the 3rd. The 4th walk by Hallie Baker, and Sophia Bond comes up. Strikeout for Sophia. She's reached on a fielder's choice, 0-2, and now at 295. Falk has stolen a couple of bases. Bond, the sophomore, shows bunt, takes it outside corner, strike. You just don't think 2 runs is enough. I'm sure the Blue Jays don't. It's the 6th inning. An excellent Minot team they face. A half game ahead of them in the WDA lead. Game 1 of this doubleheader swung on and missed. And a good changeup. Strike 2. Baker delivers again, and a little pop left side into the mid of the shortstop. And taking it is Avery Lundy for the first out here in the top of the 6th inning. Staying on first is Lucy Falk.
Jordan
Michelson, the Blue Jay third baseman, drove in the 2nd run for Jamestown with a 4th inning single. That's the difference in the game right now. She's 1 for 2. First pitch, fastball right on the outside corner. 16th RBI for Jordan. That was her 13th base hit. Again, the numbers we give you don't include that suspended game on Tuesday night in Mandan. Here's one that is just foul down the left field line by no more than a foot. Good idea by Jordan going the other way with it, but it just landed foul, and it's strike 2. Falk back to first. She would have scored if that ball had landed fair. Instead, it's 0-2 from Hallie Baker to Jordan Michelson. And a little looper is caught at third on a good play by Jillian Ackerman. Back to first again is Falk. She's still there after her leadoff walk. Now 2 out. And it's up to the designated player, Avery Graves. 0 for 2 with a couple of ground balls. It'll be the middle of the Minot order in the bottom of the 6th. Ball 1 high and away to Avery. That was her 100th pitch, by the way. 60 strikes. She's thrown 40 balls. 1-0 pitch is a pop-up. First base side, back to the screen, off to our right, now to play, and it's 1-1. Jamestown trying to hold on, but they still have 6 defensive outs to get, leading 2-1 in game 1 of this doubleheader. Next pitch bounces in, and it's behind Anderson, but she retrieves it. Falk can't advance, and now it's 2-1 to Avery Graves. The sophomore who has driven in 2, trying to keep this inning going with 2 out. Falk on first, the count 2-1. Hallie Baker delivers, and it's high, and it's ball 3. Well, Baker wants to take care of this right here because an overdue she must feel. Brooke Jackson at the top of the order waits to hit next. 2 out. 3-1 to Avery Graves. Next pitch. Swung on and missed. Good low fastball. Count full with 2 out. So Avery Graves really has to protect the plate here, and Lucy Falk will have to charge when she can. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. The payoff pitch is strike 3 on the outside corner. Graves watched it go by for the 4th strikeout for Baker, and Jamestown can't do anything with a leadoff walk. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. The Jays have now stranded 7 to the bottom of the 6th. Jamestown hanging on to a 2-1 lead in Minot. On Jamestown 107.1, this is the voice of the Blue Jays.
What would life be like without telephones, internet, and digital cable? Let's not even go there. Dakota Central is proud to be the local company that provides you with these high-tech communication options. Whether it's the crystal clear telephone connection, the digital cable that produces over 150 channels, HD and DVR, or reliable high-speed internet, Dakota Central provides it all, serving Jamestown and Carrington and beyond. Call 952-1000, 652-3184, or see them on the web at dakotacentral.com. At Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage, and auto loans, to business banking services. At Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Linton, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
A good game, but then again, we didn't expect anything different here at the Shields Softball Complex in Minot. 2-1 Jamestown. Minot bats bottom of the sixth inning with the middle of the order. Hallie Baker, Avery Lundy, and Isabella Anderson against McKenna Knoll, who has struck out 9 batters. One of those, Baker, she struck out in the fourth, walked her first time, and a fastball strike right down the middle. 86th pitch for McKenna Knoll, but 48 strikes. She's thrown 38 out of the zone. As we say, she has had to battle back a lot today. Going for her 6th win. Next pitch. Fastball inside and fouled back behind us and out of play by Baker. That was a good pitch, and that's strike 2. That one really tied Hallie Baker up. 0-2. The senior McKenna Knoll. Her battery mate, Addison Graves, also a senior. Knoll twirls the ball in her right hand. Back on the rubber. 0-2 pitch coming, and swung on and missed. Baker is down swinging for the second time. The 10th strikeout for Knoll, and there's one out here in the bottom of the 6th.
Next up, number 11, Avery Lundy.
Now Avery Lundy, the Minot shortstop, she struck out her first time and walked. Sydney Barch and Isabella Anderson, the only 2 in the order that have not struck out at least once. And here's a strike on the outside corner. And now McKenna Knoll, hope she's feeling it here. 1 strikeout in the first, 3 in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, 1 in this inning. And another pitch misses high, and it's 1-1. Should be Maddie Hoff in the circle for Jamestown in Game 2. Stay with us. We'll have it for you here on Jamestown 107.1. And thank you for joining us on what is about to be a Thursday evening. The 1-1 pitch is low. And a fastball ripped by Knoll. 2-1. Jimmy's at 10-3. Saw their 8-game, or the Blue Jays, I should say, at 10-3. Saw that 8-game win streak snapped by Mandan Tuesday before Game 2 was suspended. 2-1 pitch is a fly ball foul, out of play. On the first base side, now it's 2-2. Lindsay Nihill had a look, but there was no play. Nold and slaps that ball into the glove, now on the rubber, and fires. Fastball is a foul, this time on the third base side, and out of play. And back into the netting that protects over there in this just beautiful complex. 2-2 still to Avery Lundy. McKenna Knoll rocks and fires, and it's outside. And here's another full count. 6-7 full counts now by Knoll. One on, nobody on. Payoff pitch. High, there's a walk. Lund walks for the second time. That's 4 free passes issued by McKenna Knoll. The tying run on, the go-ahead run up, and it's Isabella Anderson who has singled twice. So getting to be in a crucial moment in this game right now with Minot trying to come back. Down 2-0. They scored a run in the fifth. It's 2-1 Jamestown now. Knowles' first pitch to Anderson is bounced to the left side, backhanded by Falk. No play anywhere. She hung on to the ball, thought there'd be a play at second. Lundy came in there and then didn't make the throw to first, and Anderson has her third straight hit, and now the go-ahead run is on. And Gabby Rohr set to come up.
Now batting number 26, Gabby Rohr.
And Rohr with a big chance right here. Will they run for Anderson again? They did the first two times. They don't here. Bunt shown, and it's taken a little bit low. Ball one. Rohr has struck out twice. A strikeout would be quite timely for Jamestown here, although a double play would get him out of it. 2-1 Jamestown, but 2 on and 1 out in the bottom of the sixth. 1-0 pitch. Bunt shown again. Offered and missed. Runner the third throw, and she is safe. Lundy just got under the tag of Jordan Michelson. The count is now 1-1, but now Lundy carrying the tying run at third, and Anderson stole second. So the go-ahead run's now in scoring position, and we're going to have a stop a play here as there will be a visit to the mound as assistant coach Cassie Ward is out to visit with McKenna Knoll. What a chance here for Gabby Rohr. The junior. Avery Lundy at third. Isabella Anderson is at second. 1-1. The count to Rohr with one out. Bottom of the sixth. Jamestown leading 2-1. McKenna Knoll with pitch number 99. Every pitch big now. And here it comes. Bunt shown again, and it's foul, and it's strike two. Toward the Jamestown dugout. And again, Jordan Michelson, I should say, coming way in, expecting that bunt. But Rohr put it foul. Will the bunt be on again, even with two strikes? It's 1-2. Now a strikeout really would be helpful for her. McKenna set to deliver, swung on and missed, and down goes Rohr for the third time. That's two, and that's strikeout number 11.
Batting number 6, Jillian Ackerman.
But Knoll still has work to do, and Jillian Ackerman, the third baseman, comes up. A bunt single started the fifth inning rally, and she scored the Minot run. First pitch to her, fouled off of Graves at the plate, strike one. 101 pitches now for Knoll. 11 strikeouts. And brother, has she walked the tightrope in this game, but so far, keeping her balance. 2-1 Jamestown. Second and third for Minot. 2 on. Bottom of the sixth inning. Ackerman waits on an 0-1 pitch. It's high and it's 1-1. Can't say anything like, well, it's the bottom of the order. No, everybody in this lineup's tough. Doesn't matter where you are in the order. Knoll knows she needs more big pitches right here. Count 1-1. Second and third, 2 out. Next one to Ackerman. Swung on and missed. Good change of pace, and Knoll is a strike away from giving the Blue Jays the lead into the seventh inning. And now, Cami Garris will run again for Isabella Anderson at second. They didn't put her in a moment ago, but they do now. But Ackerman down on the count, 1-2. Second and third, 2 out. Knoll looks in. Big 1-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss! Struck her out again. Knoll for the second time strikes out all three. She's retired, and the strikeout total up to 12 for McKenna, and a huge strikeout there. And Jamestown takes the lead into the seventh inning. No runs, 1 hit, but 2 left. And now the Majettes have left 7 through 6 in Minot. Jamestown still leading Minot in what's becoming a thriller. Well, it's been that way all the way, I guess. Anyway, it's 2-1 on Jamestown 107.1, and this is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Buffalo City Diesel Jamestown is your one-stop shop for experienced truck services. Their top-notch techs are trained in the latest technology and can identify and fix problems in your medium or heavy-duty diesel trucks and buses. Buffalo City Diesel also offers roadside assistance, trailer services, and truck parts. Call Buffalo City Diesel today at 701-253-2844. That's Buffalo City Diesel at 701-253-2844.
Your home for the Jamestown Blue Jays. AM 1400 KQDJ Jamestown and 107.1 K296 HH Jamestown.
Clutch with a capital C, pitching by McKenna Knoll in the bottom of the 6th inning. First and second, one out. She came back to strike out Gabby Rohrer and Jillian Ackerman, and Jamestown takes the lead of 2-1 into the 7th inning. And to the top of the order, Brooke Jackson, Maddie Hoff, Tori Mack. The Blue Jays wouldn't mind some more. They lead 2-1. Brooke Jackson, a walker first time, but has struck out twice since. First pitch from Hallie Baker is a strike. Nothing too much wrong with how Baker's pitched today in her own right. 5 hits she's allowed. Struck out 4, she has walked 5. But she's gotten out of some trouble too. And a foul behind us and out of play, and it's strike 2 to Brooke. Jackson, struck out 3 times in the first game in Mandan on Tuesday, and has struck out twice here. Next pitch, swing on and missed, and she's down for the 3rd time on strikes in this game too, and there's one out in the 7th.
Next up, number 11, Madeline Hoff.
Now Maddie Hoff, the freshman center fielder. Fielder's choice single walk. Run scored for Maddie. 1 for 2, and now at 200. First pitch from Baker. Fastball low. How's it look for Minot in the bottom half? 9-1-2. Larson, Ellington Anderson, Taylor Falcon. That's who the Gels will have in the last of the 7th inning. Swung on and missed by Hoff, and it's 1-1. What will the score be? Jamestown leading right now 2-1 over Minot in the first game of this big WDA doubleheader, meeting of the top 2 teams in the league. A little pop toward third, but in to catch it is Jillian Ackerman for out number 2. 5 in a row by Baker, and Tori Mack
number 14,
comes up. First time today she's come up with the bases empty. RBI double in the first, lined into a double play when Hoff was caught off first to end the 3rd, flew out in the 5th. First pitch is fouled past the Jamestown dugout in the first base side, strike 1. Second game coming up here from Minot. Stick with us here on Jamestown 107.1, and then more Twins baseball tomorrow night. Next pitch. Fouled at the plate, line back, and she's down on the count, strike 2. Twins again beat the White Sox today 6-3 to sweep that 4-game series. They're now 11-13. They play at the Los Angeles Angels this weekend. Next one to Mack inside. It bounces back to the backstop 1-2. 8 o'clock tomorrow night, 8 o'clock on Saturday night, and then starting with Inside Twins 2 o'clock on Sunday afternoon. Then the road trip continues, and what do you know? Chicago with the White Sox for 3 more next week. 1 ball, 2 strikes from Hallie Baker to Tori Mack. And a fly ball into left field. Barch goes back in front of the fence, reaches up and makes the catch. And for just the 2nd time in this game, the other time was the 2nd, Jamestown's down in order, and they'll try to hang on for a big win. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Last chance for Minot in Game 1. They trail Jamestown 2-1 on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing-arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gunna Real Sports in 1st Street West, downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
Jamestown trying to move into first place in the WDA. They're 3 outs away from doing so, but they're facing the team who's right now in first, Minot. 2-1 Jamestown. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. And it'll be 9-1-2 in the Minot order. Journey Larson, Ellington Anderson, and Taylor Falcon against McKenna Nold, who has worked her way back in a lot of counts, struck out 12 in this game, and walked 4. Journey Larson, a bouncer back to the circle and a strikeout for the 9th hitter in the Minot order, 0-4-2. The infielders break up the huddle and catcher, and we're ready to go in the bottom of the 7th inning as the Jays look for their 9th win in 10. It's fouled back to the screen by Larson, strike 1. Another game ahead here, of course, in a big doubleheader. We expected a fine one, and we're getting it. Strike 1 to Larson. And McKenna misses inside. 1-1 the count. Nold again with that routine of slapping the ball into the glove. Wants another set of signs from Addie Graves. Now has what she wants. Steps on the rubber. Delivers the 1-1. Outside 2-1. Minot 7-1, Jamestown 6-1, defending state champion Dickinson 6-2. That's how it is at the top of the WDA. Going into today's play, 2-1 to Larson. The pitch. Did she offer it that? It was inside. They go with the base umpire who said nope. She held up, and she did, and the count's 3-1. Nold with another 3-ball count. She's had a lot of them today, but come back in a lot of them. She'll have to do it again if she wants the first out here in the last of the 7th. 3-1 to Journey Larson. Nold's pitch. Bouncer, went off of Nold's glove. She picked it up, threw it to first for the out, and she nods her head and says, "Don't worry about me, I'm fine." Larson hit it hard, but Nold was in the way, and that's 1 here in the last of the 7th for Jamestown. They need 21 outs. They have 19. Here's Ellington Anderson. Singled in the Minot run in the 5th inning. She's 1 for 2. She's also walked, and she's stolen 2 bases. Left-handed batter at the top of the Minot order. First pitch from Nold, showing bunt. Breaking ball, missed away, ball 1 as Jordan Michelson charged in from third base. Playing in front of the bag anyway, but near the plate when the pitch came through. Ball 1 to Ellington Anderson. Nold fires again. This bunt is right back to Nold. Throws to first. Low, but in time, and that's 2. Anderson trying to bunt her way on, but McKenna Nold keeping her cool on the mound. Threw her out. And the last chance for Minot in game 1 is a good hitter, Taylor Falcon, but she hasn't reached yet today. She struck out twice, and she's popped out. McKenna Nold trying to finish this up. She's thrown 111 pitches now, and 112 misses high for ball 1. 2-1 Jamestown in game 1 with 2 out and nobody on in the bottom of the 7th inning. Well, it is what we expected. Great stuff in game 1. High and outside, ball 2. Ball slapped into the glove. Couple of feet behind the rubber is McKenna Nold. Looks into her fellow senior Addie Graves. Back on the rubber she comes. Down on the count, 2-0 to Taylor Falcon. Here's the pitch. Fastball, that's outside, and it's ball 3 again. McKenna's got to feel that every time she turns around, the scoreboard says ball 3. It's the way it's been in this game, but she's come back so often. to record outs, in a lot of cases strikeouts. 3-0 to Taylor Falcon. Tying run of the plate, 2 out. Showing bunt, and now takes a strike inside after she pulled the bat back, and it's 3-1. And out away from moving into first place in the league are Jamestown. Back into first. They're a half game behind Minot at the moment. 3-1 to Taylor Falcon. The pitch swung on and missed. It's 3-2 and a good changeup, and now the Jays are a strike away from winning game 1. Out of the box comes Falcon. Takes a little practice swing. Back in there, the right-handed batter. McKenna Knoll wipes her left hand on her left hand on her left hip. Twirls the ball in her right hand now. Back on the rubber. Payoff pitch with 2 out. Fouled back to the screen. We'll do it again at 3-2. The game on the line here for Jamestown. Knoll takes a little stroll. Again at the edge of the circle behind the rubber. Wipes her face with the top of her uniform. Twirls the ball, steps back on the rubber. 3-2 to Falcon with 2 out. 2-1 Jamestown, bottom of the 7th. The pitch is fouled out of play down the first base line. And we'll do it all over again. You can hear what they're singing in the Minot dugout, and that's what Taylor Falcon is doing. 3-2 again. The 119th pitch coming from McKenna Knoll. There it is low, and it's ball 4. The tying run is on. And Sydney Barch will bat.
Next up, number 1, Sydney Barch.
Hattie Graves goes out to talk with McKenna. Now another visit to the mound. Also from assistant Cassie Ward. By our count, 119 pitches now for McKenna Knoll. And 52 of them out of the strike zone. A lot of 3-ball counts. She just issued walk number 5. She has struck out 12. What's Barch done today? Well, she's fouled out, was hit by a pitch, was caught out on the bases in the 4th inning and flew out. So she's 0 for 2. Remember, Minot early in this game lost 2 runners on the bases, or this game could already be over with a Minot win. Instead, 2-1 Jamestown, bottom of the 7th, runner first, 2 out. Knoll's first pitch to Barch, bounces in, the runner goes, the throw is wide of the bag. Stolen base for Falcon is the 5th of the day for Minot, and the tying runs in scoring position with 2 out. Barch waits on a 1-0. Fly ball left field. Back on it after coming in is Mack, and it's over her head. In to score is Falcon. Around to second is Sydney Barch with a game-tying double. Hit hard, one step in by Tori Mack, but then saw the ball sail over her head, and this game is tied at 2 and a clutch 2-out RBI double by Sydney Barch, who is now on second with the winning run as Hallie Baker comes up trying to give herself a victory. A walk and 2 strikeouts. First pitch, strike on the outside corner. Now the Jays hope for extra innings. Boy, Sydney Barch hit that ball hard. Strike 1 to Hallie Baker from McKenna Knoll. It is a foul ball. Looking is Michelson, but it's out of play. Now it is strike 2 to Hallie Baker. And the Jays are a strike away from extra innings in this first game. But hey, Barch delivered for Minot, who hope Hallie Baker does here. 2-2, bottom of the 7th. Winning run on second, 2 out. Strike 2 the count. McKenna Knoll twirls the ball again. Steps back on the rubber in the middle of the circle. Delivers an 0-2. Pitch swung on and missed. Baker strikes out for the 3rd time, the 13th strikeout for Knoll, and this game goes to extra innings. But The big 2-out double by Barch tied it. No run, one run, one hit, one left. That's 8 stranded for Minot, and it's extra softball here in Game 1. We go to the 8th, and now it's Jamestown 2, Minot 2. On Jamestown 107.1, this is the voice of the Blue Jays.
You know you don't really want that hurry-up, bought on the cheap, not sure what I got insurance coverage. Good, because Farmers Union insurance agents do things just a little different. We'll work with you personally for home, auto, business, or farm insurance and tailor the exact coverage plan you need, because we're not satisfied until you are. Different? You bet. Farmers Union Insurance. Simply different.
Good luck to the Blue Jays and Jimmys from your local Farmers Union agent, Steve Benyon.
Not all products underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance.
For the second time in the last 4 games, counting that suspended game in Minot Tuesday, it's extra innings for Jamestown. We referred to the 8-inning game they played last Saturday in Castleton, where Addie Gray's 3-run homer won in the 8th against Fargo North 5-2. They batted last in that game. Well, they're on the road here in an extra innings, and McKenna Old leads off to start the 8th inning. 2 walks and a single for McKenna, who's now at 455. Hallie Baker, with she and Minot having new life. She misses high ball 1 on the first pitch to McKenna Old. 2-2, 8th inning in Game 1. Sydney Barch delivered for Minot with a 2-run, or an RBI 2-out double in the bottom of the 7th to bring in the tying run. Next pitch is in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Addie Graves and Lucy Falk will follow here on the top of the 8th inning for Jamestown. Next pitch. Fastball is a little low, and it's 2-1. A tense one here at the Shields Softball Complex in Southeast Minot. 2-1 pitch. Fouled out of play on the right field side, 2-2. And still another game to go. And this has been exceptionally entertaining, and we thought it would be. It's been really good. Hallie Baker, 2-2 to McKenna Old. Here it comes. And a pitch misses low. Full count to McKenna, who's already drawn 2 walks in this game. Now has 9 for the year. Hallie Baker ready with a payoff pitch, and it bounces in. It's ball 4. Nold walks for the 3rd time, and that's the 6th walk she's issued, and Jamestown has the go-ahead runner on to lead off the 8th inning. That's the 4th time they've had the leadoff runner on. All on walks. Addie Graves now bats. A single for 3 for Addie, and she fouls it back to the screen, strike 1. Nold, 6 stolen bases. Will the Jays have anything on in this tie game at 2 in the top of the 8th inning with nobody out? Back to the rubber goes Hallie Baker. Next pitch. Little looper behind third. Falling. Foul. Just foul down the line. Left fielder Barch tried to come in. It was behind the third baseman Ackerman. Neither had the play, but it lands as a foul ball, and it's strike 2. Addie Graves nearly with a big base hit there. Down on the count now, 2 strikes. McKenna Old on first, nobody out. Next pitch from Baker. Grounded up the middle into left center for a base hit. The 6th hit for Jamestown, the 2nd for Graves. Nold stops at 2nd, and the Blue Jays have the first 2 on here in the top of the 8th inning with nobody out. Bryn Sorensen, by the way, is running at first base here for Addie Graves. So Sorensen on at first, and now Gerard Cedarstrom will call a meeting of all the Minot infielders and catcher Anderson and pitcher Hallie Baker as Minot now finds themselves in a spot after they tied the game It's first and second, nobody out for Lucy Falk, and the freshman's got to feel she's due. 2 fielders' choices and a walk for Lucy. She has scored a run. And we referred earlier to the 1 home run Lucy hit, and that was a grand slam at Trapper Lawrence Field back in the 11th, and that big 14-run first inning in the opener against Minot North. And as we mentioned that day, that's a team that's going to be able to give some teams some problems, I think. There's talent on that Sentinel team. And they have won 4 games in conference, so there you go. And we, by the way, have a pitching change here. Is Reagan Terrell, now the flex player, now comes in to pitch. She had been playing at first base. So that's the end for Baker, and she threw a lot of pitches, 124. 6 hits, 6 walks, 5 strikeouts, 2 runs so far. The 2 runners on do belong to her. So Reagan Terrell is on to pitch. Terrel. Reagan Terrell. And Hallie Baker does go to first base. And here is Lucy Falk, the first batter to face Terrell. First and second, nobody out. Top of the 8th, 2-2 game, Jamestown and Minot. Jays had a 2-0 lead, but Minot came back with single runs in the 5th and 7th. First pitch, missed inside. Nold on second, Bryn Sorensen on first. She's running for Addie Graves.
Pitching for Minot, number 15, Reagan Terrell.
Terrell waits, delivers, fastball inside. That's a strike on the corner. Sophia Bond on deck, but what can the freshman Lucy Falk do here for Jamestown in this tie game? Next pitch is foul down the right field line. It's out of play, and it's now 1-2. Back to the rubber comes Reagan Terrell. Next pitch, high and inside, and coming up out of the crouch to catch it is Isabella Anderson, 2-2. Nold on second, Sorensen on first. The 2-2 delivery is high and inside, and now it's ball 3. One more bad one would load the bases. What will Lucy Falk do here? Is she taking? She's swinging, and she swung and missed. And a high pitch for strike 3. And she is the first out here on the top of the 8th.
Number 4, Sophia Bond.
Now Sophia Bond, the Blue Jay right fielder. Reached on a fielder's choice, struck out, popped out. She's 0 for 3. 2 teammates on the bases in a tie game in the 8th inning, and swung on and missed. Terrell comes back with a good fastball. Terrell looks in again, now delivers. Swing and a miss, another inside fastball. Strike 2 to Sophia Bond. Terrell came back nicely there to get Falk out. Now 0-2, and swung on and missed. Bond swung at a pitch at shoulder level. 2 strikeouts after the first 2 reach, 2 out. And it'll take a 2-out hit from Jordan Michelson. She delivered in the 4th inning with a 2-out RBI single. First pitch, high and outside, ball 1, and Isabella Anderson had to come up and catch that one out of her crouch. Terrell's 1-0 pitch, fouled back on the third base side. A good cut by Jordan, but Michelson now even on the count of 1-1. Run in the first, run in the 4th for Jamestown. Single runs, however, then in the 5th and 7th for Minot. We're 2-2 in the top of the 8th. Swung on and missed. Good change outside to the left-handed batter. Now Michelson down on the count, 1-2. The next delivery is swung on, and it is fouled out of play. And it is still a ball and 2 strikes. A big chance for Jamestown here. They had 2 on and nobody out. Now there are 2 on and 2 out. First and second. 1 and 2 to Jordan Michelson. Reagan Terrell delivers. And the pitch is low and away to even the count at 2 and 2. Nold on second. Sorensen on first. Left-handed batter waits. Fouled it right at the Minot dugout. Still 2 and 2 to Jordan Michelson. Now at .394 with her 1 for 3 in this game. 16 runs batted in for Jordan. Back in. Waves the bat. Reagan Terrell on the rubber. Delivers. Fastball. Ooh, that just missed outside. Now the count full. An enormous pitch coming here with first and second and 2 out. Top of the 8th in a 2-2 game. The payoff pitch is bounced foul at the plate. It spun in the batter's box, then went foul. And it's still 3 and 2. Terrell was brought on after Baker gave up the walk to Noel and the single to Graves. Came back to strike out. Falk struck out Bond on 3 pitches. 9th pitch here to Jordan Michelson on a 3-2. Swung on and missed. Michelson strikes out. And Terrell did the job. And the Blue Jays leave 2 more. No runs. 1 hit. And 2 left. Jamestown has stranded 9. And now Minot has another chance to win it. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Jamestown 2, Minot 2 on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
From Baby Bump and beyond, let me help you exercise safely during and after your pregnancy. I'm Brittany Ganarelli, the area's only pregnancy and postpartum corrective exercise specialist and doctor of physical therapy. Let me help you safely gain confidence in movement during and after your pregnancy. Come and see me at Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center.
That's Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center in Jamestown. 701-952-2739. That's 952-2739.
What a chance Jamestown missed in the top of this inning. First 2 on, but couldn't score. Now Minot has their opportunity to win here in the last of the 8th. Bringing up Avery Lundy, Isabella Anderson, and Gabby Rohr against McKenna Nold, who came up with that 13th strikeout to retire Hallie Baker to end the 7th. But that was one batter after Sydney Barch had tied the game with a 2-out RBI double. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors for each team. Terrific game in Game 1 of this doubleheader as Minot coming in with a half-game lead over Jamestown for the WDA lead. Minot at 7-1, Jamestown 6-1.
Off the bottom of the 8th inning.
Now Avery Lundy struck out her first time, but has walked her last 2 times up and stolen a base. McKenna Old out for her 8th inning of work. She's about to throw her 125th pitch. And it is outside and back to the screen. Andy Graves retrieves it. Comes back to the crouch. McKenna Old. Ball 1 to Avery Lundy on the rubber. Delivers. And the pitch is a strike at the letters. Ball 1, strike 1 to Avery Lundy, and now Addie Graves calls time and comes out to visit with McKenna Old. as we've been saying, put herself through the ringer a lot today, a whole lot of 3-ball counts. But the last one came on that walk to Falcon, and that's who scored on Barch's double in the 7th. 1-1 pitch. It's a strike on the inside corner, strike 2. 1-2 to Lundy. Old again takes the glove up to wipe her left hand on her left hip. Glove back on, ball in place. The 1-2 pitch is high and outside, 2-2. Well, back in the glove by McKenna Knoll. Delivers again on 2-2. High and outside, and again back to the screen. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. As in the dugout, head coach Mike Soulis watches his star senior pitcher closely. Full count again. Back on the rubber. Another payoff pitch coming here to Lundy. Grounded up the middle. That's a base hit, and the winning run's on for Minot with their 7th hit. And Isabella Anderson, who bats now, has 3 of them, 3 singles.
Except for Minot, number 24, Isabella Anderson.
So the winning run is on, and a good hitter is up. Anderson, before she had a runner brought on for her, was part of a double steal in the last inning. First one to her is low, and now, well, no, she cannot afford to keep falling behind these good hitters in this spot. Winning run on for Minot in the bottom of the 8th in a 2-2 game. Nobody out. Next pitch is high, 2-0. Knoll with that routine of slapping the ball into the glove again, twirling it now in her right hand, but she needs a good one here. Down 2-0 in the count to Isabella Anderson. Here it comes, and it's right down the middle for a strike, and it's 2-1. Now 133 pitches for Knoll, 75 strikes. Lundy on first, nobody out. A 2-1 delivery is coming. Now the change is flown into right center field. Back on it goes Hoff. Dives and makes the catch. Maddie Hoff went back on the ball. Little turf burn, but she'll take it. Back to first is Lundy, and a big first out here on the bottom of the 8th. And what a play in right center by Maddie Hoff on a ball that was tailing away from her.
Number 26, Gabby Rohr.
Now Gabby Rohr, the designated player who has struck out 3 times. Now a double play gets Jamestown to the 9th inning. Lundy on first now with 1 out. Minot's now out hit Jamestown 7-6. First pitch is swung on and missed on a high fastball. Rohr has been aggressive in her plate appearances. She got caught looking the first time, has swung at a 3rd strike the other 2 times. Strike 1 comes again from Knoll, and it's high and outside, and it's 1-1. If there is a 9th inning, Jamestown would send the 9, 1, and 2 hitters up. Avery Graves, Brooke Jackson, and Maddie Hoff. But we're in the bottom of the 8th with a winning run on for Minot in a 2-2 game with 1 out. Lundy on first. Rohr waits on a 1-1 pitch from McKenna Knoll, and here it comes. Bunt, foul at the plate. Strike 2. 1-2. Not a bad play there to try to put Lundy in motion. But now, Rohr's down in the count 1-2. Knoll turns around, looks back in now to Addison Graves. Delivers the 1-2 pitch. Inside, Rohr nearly offered at that, but she held up. And now it's 2-2 to Gabby. Knoll ready to go again with another big pitch. This is 2-2, and it is low, and it's back to the screen, and that will allow Lundy to advance to second base. And the count's 3-2, and the winning runs in scoring position now. Second wild pitch by Knoll. 3-2 to Gabby Rohr. Trying to win it for Minot. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. She's out. The 14th strikeout for Knoll. And a big second out. But now here comes Jillian Ackerman. The Minot third baseman has a bunt single in 3 trips and a run scored and a stolen base. She has struck out twice. Knoll would like another to get this game to the 9th inning. 2-2 in the bottom of the 8th. First pitch to Ackerman. High, ball 1. Or did Reagan Terrell do the job for Minot in the top of this inning with 2 out and nobody out, 3 straight strikeouts. Ball 1 to Ackerman from Knoll. Here it is. High, and Ackerman held her swing. Now it is 2-0. She had a bunt hit, but you wouldn't think the bunt would be in order here with Ackerman now having a chance to win this game as she sends one to the outfield on the ground. Swing and a miss. That's what she was thinking, but she was in front of it, and now it's 2-1. A tense one at the Shield Softball Complex, and this is only game 1. We've still got another to go, folks. Ackerman waits on a 2-1 from McKenna Knoll. Here it is. It is high, and it's ball 3. Knoll has walked 5. She struck out 14. She's down on the count 3-1 to Jillian Ackerman. What will Jillian do? Will she take here? With 2 out and a runner on second. Here comes a 3-1 pitch. She did take, and it is low, and it is ball 4. Walk number 6, and Journey Larson comes up. 0 for 3, but to lead off the bottom with a 7th, Larson hit one right on the button and off the glove of Knoll. She was able to knock it down and throw her out. And a good hitter, over 400. And again, you may say bottom of the order. Nope. Doesn't, as we said before, doesn't matter with this team. There's good hitters in every spot. And it's Journey Larson's chance to win it here. There are 2 out. McKenna Knoll, first pitch to Larson. Outside, went off the glove of Graves. Both runners advance. Lundy to third, Ackerman to second. Now a whole lot of things can win this game for Minot. Wild pitch, pass, ball, balk, or a hit. 1-0 to Larson. Knoll's next pitch. High, ball 2. There is a base open, but Knoll would rather get out of this if she can, but she is again down on the count. She's got to feel like she's pitched 2 games with the work she's had to do in this one. 2-0 to Larson. Here it is. Inside, backed her off the plate, and it's 3-0. Yeah, there is a base open, but you're back to the top of the order. And this is not a bad hitter either. You're back to the top of the order if you put Larson on with a walk. Now Journey's ahead in the count 3-0. McKenna Knoll with another. It is high, it's ball 4, and it bounces off the glove of Graves. Throw to the plate, safe, and Minot wins. The pitch was high. Graves could not hang on to it. Tried to throw back to bring Lundy in at the plate, but she could not. And the Minot Magicians have won the opener of this doubleheader on a pass ball. Oh, boy. The Jays took the lead into the bottom of the 7th inning.
2 runners left. Your final score,
But Minot comes back with a single run in the 7th and then another in the 8th. And Minot increases their lead over Jamestown to a game and a half in the WDA, pending game 2. Dickinson, pending what they've done in their opener, a game behind. Ooh, that's a tough one to take for Jamestown, but a good comeback by Minot. In the Minot 8th, 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, but a walk and a couple of pass balls, including the one that allowed the winning run to score. The final score in game 1 in 8 innings. The Minot Majettes 3, the Jamestown Blue Jays 2. That's a tough one for the Jays. Minot now improves to 13-3 overall, 8-1 in the WDA. Jamestown now 10-4 overall and 6-2 in the WDA. And the Jays with their 2nd straight loss, and they will have to rally quickly in game 2 of this doubleheader. We will bring you the totals next, and a tough loss for the Jays on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Every body is different. Some experience injuries, while others need extra support.
I'll help you, Grandma.
At Jamestown Regional Medical Center, your health is what matters most. Our orthopedics and sports medicine team care for you and your unique needs. Their goal is to help you live your best life. Choose Jamestown Regional Medical Center for care of hips, shoulders, knees, and broken bones. Learn more at jrmcnd.com/orthopedics.
Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Sign-on bonuses, $10,000 for full-time RNs or LPNs working PM or NOC shifts, and $10,000 for full-time NOC weekend package positions, and $5,000 for part-time PM shifts. Also offering $5,000 for full-time CNAs working PM shifts or weekend package, day, PM, or NOC shifts. Dietary positions available also. Apply at smphealth.org/Ave Maria.
Living a healthy lifestyle is the best way to prevent heart disease. Essentia Health cardiologists recommend doing regular physical activity to help lower blood pressure, manage stress, and control your weight. Start out small. Even 10 minutes a day can make a positive impact on your heart health. You deserve the best chance at a healthy heart. Essentia Health Heart and Vascular Care, like nowhere else.
Johnny B's Brickhouse, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777.
For this young Jamestown Blue Jays softball team, well, there'll be lessons to learn from this one. A tough loss, but a good comeback by Minot. They take the opener of this big WDA doubleheader at the Shields softball complex in Minot in 8 innings by a score of 3-2, coming back from a 2-0 deficit with single runs in the 5th, 7th, and 8th. 3 runs, 7 hits, no errors, Minot. The Majettes left 10. For Jamestown, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They stranded 9. What a job by Reagan Terrell in relief, and she picks up the win after Jamestown had put the first 2 on in the top of the 8th inning. She then had 3 straight strikeouts. And for McKenna Nold, a lot of work, 149 pitches, 14 strikeouts. But she takes the loss, and she is now at 5-2 as the Blue Jays had a 2-0 lead in this game, but saw it get away. Maddie Hoff warming up. She'll be the starter for Game 2 and try to bring the Blue Jays back for a split. It was the Minot comeback that won Game 1, 3-2 in 8 innings over Jamestown. And we'll recap this game, including how the runs were scored next on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Need some custom screen-printed T-shirts? Lots of shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy. Original! Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel. You need originals. There you have it, folks. For custom printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's Originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember.
Building a business requires strength. courage, and a solid reputation. So, when you're ready to build a building to house your business or remodel your existing business, you want the same qualities in your commercial construction contractor. And that's where Hillerud Construction comes in. Trusted, experienced builders who specialize in commercial building construction. Their experience saves you time, stress, and money. So visit HillerudConstruction.com and let's get building.
Some of us were born to farm. Some diesels, like Cenex Premium Diesel, were born to fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster comes with a more complete additive package for a more complete burn to reduce particulate matter and keep filters cleaner for longer. Fuel your equipment like a pro with Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster and leave typical number 2 diesel to the amateurs. Cenex Premium Diesel. Diesel that doesn't mess around.
Great game, but what a tough loss for the Jamestown Blue Jays. Minot comes back from 2-0 down to win the opener of this big WDA doubleheader in Minot at the Shield Softball Complex, 3-2. David Burrow back with you. Here's how this game went. The Jays pushed a run across in the top of the first inning. Brooke Jackson led off the game with a walk. Maddie Hoff then hit into a fielder's choice, but then Hoff was brought in on a Tori Mack RBI double for Tori, her 24th run batted in. A walk to McKenna Knoll, but the Jays stranded a couple and led 1-0 after a half inning. There were 2 walks in the bottom of the first, but Minot ran themselves out of the inning when Hallie Baker, on a pitch that had gone back to the backstop, able to advance to third was Ellington Anderson, but neither side called time, and then Baker was halfway towards second and had stopped, then ran ahead, but Andy Gray saw her and then threw to McKenna Knoll, who then threw to Brooke Jackson for the out, and the threat was done. 1-0 at the end of 1 inning of play. In the bottom of the second, Isabella Anderson had a 1-out single, but courtesy runner Cammie Garris was stranded. Jamestown had a 1-out single by Hoff in the top of the third, but then Mack lined into a double play to end the inning when Hoff stranded too far off the bag. In the bottom of the fourth, Minot had a threat. Sydney Barch was hit by a pitch, but then with Hallie Baker striking out, Barch was then caught in a rundown between first and second, and Minot later put 2 on, but Knoll got out of that with a strikeout, and she was starting to pile the strikeouts up. Jamestown had a chance in the top of the fifth. A Hoff walk, a Knoll single, but Addie Graves fouled out to the catcher to end that threat, and then Minot got on the board in the bottom of the fifth. Jillian Ackerman led off with a bunt single. Went to second on a wild pitch. And then stole third and was brought in on an Ellington Anderson single, and Minot cut the lead to 2-1. Jamestown had a leadoff walk but couldn't score in the sixth. Minot had 2 on and ended up in scoring position in the bottom of the sixth but could not score. Jamestown went down in order in the seventh. Knoll trying to end it. The first out of the bottom of the seventh hit right in the button by Journey Larson and right off the glove of Knoll, who knocked it down and threw her out. Ellington Anderson then hit one back to the circle, and Knoll threw her out. So the Jays had 2 out and nobody on, but then Knoll walked Taylor Falcon, who stole second and then scored the tying run on an RBI double by Sydney Barch. And it was 2-2 going to extra innings, and what a chance Jamestown had in the top of the eighth. Knoll led off with a walk. Addie Graves then singled, and that was the end of the day for starting pitcher Hallie Baker for Minot, who was relieved then by Reagan Terrell, who then put Lucy Falk, Sophia Bond, and Jordan Michelson all down swinging. And that gave Minot their chance in the bottom of the eighth inning. Avery Lundy led off with a single. Isabel Anderson flew out when Lundy went to second on a wild pitch. Gabby Rohrer struck out, but then Jillian Ackerman walked. Runners advanced on one pass ball, and then after a walk to Journey Larson, it went off the glove of Graves back to the screen. Lundy slid in, just beating Knoll's tag to bring in the winning run. And the comeback win for Minot puts them at 8-1 in the league. And the Blue Jays now lost 2 in a row, and they're at 6-2. Quite a game. But a comeback win for Minot broke the Blue Jays' hearts in Game 1 in 8 innings. The final was 3-2. In between games, we'll tell you about some of the other Blue Jay sports going on. We'll update you on that Jimmy baseball tripleheader as we get a chance to. But in Game 1 of this softball doubleheader here in Minot, the good Minot team rallied to beat Jamestown in 8, 3-2. More coming up on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Two Rivers Activity Center in Jamestown is now hiring. Track has openings for several part-time positions. Track offers a flexible schedule. We will work with you to make a schedule that fits your busy lifestyle. Track also offers a fun work atmosphere, and every employee of JPRD receives an employee pass, which provides free green fees at Hillcrest Golf Course, complimentary open skate at the Winter Sports Building, and free daily admission into Two Rivers Activity Center. Learn more about our open positions and apply online today at trackjamestown.com.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Atwood. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their great selection. Have they got frames? Over 1,000 pair for you to try. So many on hand that you'll want a pair for every outfit. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today in Valley City, Jamestown, or Carrington. Professional Eye Care Centers. Clearly the best.
Hey, this is Sean with the Jamestown Country Club. Spring is here and we are open and ready for play. Get your membership for the season so you can get out and join us soon. Jamestown Country Club is an 18-hole championship course with an excellent bar and restaurant that is open to all. The Jamestown Country Club plays host for the UJ men's and women's golf team as well as the Jamestown High School boys and girls team. Our members are proud to host the FCCU Labor Day Classic, the UJ Jimmy Scramble, as well as numerous charitable events for our local businesses and multiple state ag associations. Come be a part of the premier golf facility in the Jamestown area.
The Frontier Fort invites you in for a true Dakota Territory dining experience. This unique location looks like an authentic 1800s fort. Head upstairs and you'll be greeted with the mouth-watering aroma of freshly grilled ribeyes and barbecued ribs. They're open from 4 to 9 Monday through Saturday, and their legendary prime rib is served on Fridays and Saturdays. Now hiring a full-time or part-time cook. Call 252-7492. The Frontier Fort, on the road to the Buffalo, Jamestown.
What would life be like without telephones, internet, and digital cable? Let's not even go there. Dakota Central is proud to be the local company that provides you with these high-tech communication options. Whether it's the crystal clear telephone connection, the digital cable that produces over 150 channels, HD and DVR, or reliable high-speed internet, Dakota Central provides it all, serving Jamestown and Carrington and beyond. Call 952-1000, 652-3184, or see them on the web at dakotacentral.com. At Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage, and auto loans, to business banking services. At Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Linton, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
In between games of this big WDA softball doubleheader, and the Minot Majettes came back for a 3-2 victory in Game 1. David Burrow back with you. Thanks for joining us as the Blue Jays will try to rally in the second game of this doubleheader. Blue Jay girls soccer, well, they came out here to Minot on Tuesday and they ran into those 3-time defending state champions and fell 3-0 after having not been scored upon in their first 4 matches this year. They are at home tonight at Erstad Field to take on Dickinson to try to come back. Girls tennis playing in Bismarck today against St. Mary's. The track and field teams were at the Valley City Invitational today. Golf on the boys' side began play at the Watford City Invitational today. That's scheduled to go through tomorrow, weather permitting. Now, in baseball this afternoon, a triple header for the Jamestown Jimmies at Jack Brown Stadium. They're hoping they can get the last game in with Hastings tomorrow for the regular season, but they're hosting Hastings in 3 today. Game 1 to the the Jimmies 4-1. Avery Leisman win number 7. Chase Burke and Jordan Singleton hit home runs. Game 2, the Jimmies held on for a 6-5 win. Julian Sansoris hit a first-inning grand slam for Jamestown. Then the Jimmies had to hang on for the win. The 4th for Ryan Ratke in relief. Hayden Brown saved both of those first 2 games. The 3rd game of that triple-header is tied as they play in the bottom of the 7th inning at 3. The Jimmies had a chance for the sweep, but Matt Lucero for Hastings homered to tie the game in the top of the 7th inning. So now the Jimmies are batting in the bottom of the 7th with 2 out and nobody on as they try for the sweep of that triple header against the 10th place team in the GPAC Hastings. Again, we'll be wherever the Jimmies will be in the first round of the GPAC postseason baseball tournament next Thursday. We'll have their first game next Thursday right here on Jamestown 107.1. But coming up, we have got Game 2 of this WDA softball doubleheader, and for Jamestown, well, the Jimmies could not hold a 2-0 lead in the opener and fell to Minot in 8 innings by a score of 3-2. And Game 2 on the way from Minot on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Buffalo City Diesel Jamestown is your one-stop shop for experienced truck services. Their top-notch techs are trained in the latest technology and can identify and fix problems in your medium or heavy-duty diesel trucks and buses. Buffalo City Diesel also offers roadside assistance, trailer services, and truck parts. Call Buffalo City Diesel today at 701-253-2844. That's Buffalo City Diesel at 701-253-2844.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gun & Reel Sports in 1st Street West, downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
You know you don't really want that hurry-up, bought on the cheap, not sure what I got insurance coverage. Good, because Farmers Union insurance agents do things just a little different. We'll work with you personally for home, auto, business, or farm insurance and tailor the exact coverage plan you need, because we're not satisfied until you are. Different, you bet. Farmers Union Insurance. Simply different.
Good luck to the Blue Jays and Jimmies from your local Farmers Union agent, Steve Benyon.
Not all products underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance.
Hit the ground running. The pain brings me to my knees.
Hip, hip, hooray!
Foot pain, knee pain, hip pain. Oh my, have I got the solution for you. Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center is just the place to help you out with any orthopedic pains.
So let us take the weight off your shoulders and get on over to Apex. They're the bee's knees.
Call Apex about your joint pain today at 701-952-2739 to schedule your appointment today.
You love sports. So do we. You know, the thrill of victory and the agony of injury.
Hey, injuries happen. Thankfully, JRMC Orthopedics is ready to act fast. As the official sports medicine team for Blue Jay Athletics, athletes and their fans can choose the home team for their care. Call 952-4878 for quick injury attention. Home Team Sports Medicine. It's right here at JRMC.
Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Sign-on bonuses, $10,000 for full-time RNs or LPNs working PM or NOC shifts, and $10,000 for full-time NOC weekend package positions, and $5,000 for part-time PM shifts. Also offering $5,000 for full-time CNAs working PM shifts or weekend package, day, PM, or NOC shifts. Dietary positions available also. Apply at smphhealth.org/Ave Maria.
Living a healthy lifestyle is the best way to prevent heart disease. Essentia Health cardiologists recommend doing regular physical activity to help lower blood pressure, manage stress, and control your weight. Start out small. Even 10 minutes a day can make a positive impact on your heart health. You deserve the best chance at a healthy heart. Essentia Health Heart and Vascular Care, like nowhere else.
Here is your Egg Central forecast from meteorologist Mick Kerr. Tonight, windy showers, low near 50. Southeast winds 10 to 20, gusting to 30. Tomorrow, cloudy, more showers, even a few thunderstorms possible. High temperature will be in the low 50s. Friday night, a few lingering thunderstorms, more showers, and the mid-40s for lows. Then Saturday, Sunday, showery, windy, sharply cooler. Low 50s Saturday, upper 40s coming up for daytime highs on Sunday. For more weather, log on to newsdakota.com.
Your home for the Jamestown Blue Jays. AM 1400 KQDJ Jamestown and 107.1 K296 HH Jamestown.
Ready for game 2. Matty Hoff pitching in this game for Jamestown leads off against Sidney Barch, who's pitching in game 2 for Minot. Barch delivers a first pitch strike. And we're underway in game 2 after Minot came back to win the opener in 8 innings, 3-2 for the Blue Jays' second straight loss. Half swing and past the shortstop into left center field for a base hit and rolling to the wall. Around first on her way to second is Matty Hoff. She's standing with a double. An excuse-me swing that ends up in a leadoff double for Matty Hoff. She will say thank you kindly. Her second hit of this doubleheader. And now Tori Mack, the left fielder. Hoff, the leadoff hitter, the pitcher. Mack at left field batting second. McKenna Knoll, the shortstop, third. Then Addie Graves catching. Ball one misses high. Lucy Falk at first base hitting fifth. Third baseman is Jordan Michelson batting sixth. Avery Graves, the DH, seventh. Lizzie Nyhill in right field, eighth. And Brooke Jackson, the second baseman, batting ninth. And here's a foul over the Jamestown dugout, 1-1. And Violet Bull is the flex player in the center fielder for the Blue Jays in this game. They're going against Sidney Barch, the right-hander. 1-1 to Tori Mack, who had her 24th run batted in the opener. And it's a fly ball foul out of play down the left field side. And 1 ball and 2 strikes. Isabella Anderson playing at first base for Minot in this second game, with Taylor Falcon at second, the shortstop Avery Lundy, the third baseman Jillian Ackerman, Hallie Baker in left, Ellington Anderson center, and Cammie Garrison right, with Journey Larson behind the plate, and swinging and missing at strike 3 is Tori Mack on a low pitch. So Bart strikes out Mack for the first out here in the top of the first inning, and now McKenna Knoll, the shortstop. McKenna in the opener had a hit and 3 walks and takes a ball low. McKenna now at .455, 15 of 33, 2 homers, 15 runs batted in. Next one to McKenna is a fastball that catches the inside corner for a strike from Sidney Barch, and it's 1-1. There are lights here. Won't have the problem that the Blue Jays had in Mandan when they had to call it in darkness, or because of darkness on Tuesday. They'll get all of this game in. Next one's low, and the count's 2-1. Again, no word yet on when that suspended game against Mandan will be completed. Mike Sula said they're just going to have to work out on a time to do it, and the Jays will have to go back to Mandan. Next one is high and inside. It's 3-1 to McKenna Knoll. Maddie Hoff led off with her second double of the year. Tori Mack struck out. Now it's 2-2 is the count, I should say, as that pitch was a strike, and so is this one to McKenna Knoll. She is caught looking at strikes 2 and 3 for the second out.
The catcher, number 18, Addison Graves.
Now Addie Graves, the Blue Jay catcher, 2 more hits in the first game. Actually dropped her average a little bit, but she's still at 605. And a little looper is caught by the shortstop Avery Lundy on the first pitch to retire the side. And, oh, boy, same old story today. Blue Jays can't do anything with a leadoff hit. No runs, 1 hit, a leadoff double, but she's stranded after a half inning in Game 2. It's Jamestown nothing, and Minot coming to bat. And the Majettes will do so with this lineup. Ellington Anderson, the center fielder, leads off. Then it's Taylor Falcon at second base. She's batting second. The pitcher, Sydney Barch, hits third. Hallie Baker, the left fielder, the cleanup hitter for Minot. The shortstop, Avery Lundy, bats fifth. It's Isabella Anderson playing first base in this game and batting sixth. The right fielder is Cammie Garris. She's batting seventh. Jillian Ackerman at third base hits eighth. And the catcher, Journey Larson, bats ninth. And is the freshman, Maddie Hoff, on the mound for Jamestown in the nightcap.
Jamestown, number 11, Madeline Hoff.
Maddie, again, not counting the numbers from Game 2, the suspended game, but other than that, 5-1. This is her 7th start, 4 complete games, 32 1/3 innings, 38 runs, 29 earned on 48 hits. She struck out 44, walked 13. She's allowed 3 home runs, 7 hit batters, 6 wild pitches. So Maddie Hoff trying to work it out. Her ERA is 8.07. She does have 5 wins. She's been involved in a couple of wild games where the Blue Jays have won slugfest. And she'll face Ellington Anderson, Taylor Falcon, and Sydney Barch here in the bottom of the first inning, with Jamestown wasting a leadoff double in the top of the first. They stranded 9 runners in the opener, including 4 in scoring position, and couldn't hold a 2-0 lead and lost 3-2 in 8 innings to Minot. What's going on, by the way, at Jack Brown Stadium? Well, the Jimmies couldn't score in the bottom of the 7th, and in the 3rd game of the triple-header, and the Jimmies have won the first 2. Jamestown and Hastings now tied at 3, but Hastings has the bases loaded in the top of the 8th inning. Here, Ellington Anderson leads off against Maddie Hoff and bunts it foul down the third baseline, picked up by Jordan Michelson. Ellington went 1 for 3 in the opener with a walk and stole a couple of bases. Sharp Minot unis. White with the maroon pinstripes and maroon numerals and gold helmets. Jays in their white with blue pinstripe tops and blue pants. Next pitch from Hoff bounced in there, and the count's 1-1 to Ellington Anderson. And for Maddie, the freshman, it's just a matter of keeping it together. Third baseman Michelson comes in again as the pitch is low and away to Ellington Anderson, 2-1. They know this is a good bunter and can show it at any time. Maddie Hoff back on the rubber, set to deliver a 2-1. And bunt shown, pulled back, and the pitch missed outside, and it's 3-1. And Maddie Hoff falling behind the very first hitter she faces. Delivers a 3-1. This one's bunted right in front of the plate. Picked up by Michelson, then by Graves. And there is no play anywhere. And Anderson on again, and doing so with a very good bunt. And the Jays looked out for it, but she just deadened the ball about 5 feet in front of home plate. Well done. And she's on with a leadoff bunt single, and Taylor Falcon bats. 0 for 3 in the opener, but a walk, a run scored, and a stolen base for Falcon. She struck out twice, and she shows bunt, pulls it back. The pitch is a strike. The runner goes to throw to second, is in there on a hop. And Anderson has a stolen base. Strike 1 to Falcon, but Anderson's on second. There were a bunch of stolen bases, 7 of them in the first game by Minot. Swing and a miss and a high pitch by Falcon. She's down on the count, strike 2. Anderson on second, nobody out. Bottom of the first inning, no score. Minot rallied to win the opener in 8 over Jamestown, 3-2. Hoff ready to pitch again, and another one that bounces in, and Anderson a long way off second, but now comes back, and it's 1-2 to Taylor Falcon. She waits. Hoff delivers again, high and away. Now the count's 2-2. After Maddie had been ahead in the count 0-2. Sydney Barch waits to hit next. Minot with a leadoff runner at second in the bottom of the first inning. Hoff again twirling that ball at her right hip. Into the glove now delivers. And it swung on and missed on a breaking ball inside. And down goes Falcon. And there's one out here in the bottom of the first inning. And a good change of pace there by Maddie Hoff.
Barch.
Her 45th strikeout of the year in 32 2/3 innings. Now Sydney Barch, she is the pitcher in this game for Minot. 1 for 3 with that big RBI double in the bottom of the 7th in game 1. She took a strike. A 2-out RBI double in the bottom of the 7th tied the game at 2 and forced extra innings and led to Minot's winning in the bottom of the 8th. Strike 1 from Hoff. Ground ball right side, picked up at first by Lucy Falk. Steps on the bag for the out, but over to third goes Ellington Anderson, 2 away. Right to Lucy, but Ellington Anderson now to third base.
Next up for Minot, the left fielder, number 4, Hallie Baker.
Now Hallie Baker, the left fielder, 0 for 3 in the opener, struck out 3 times, also drew a walk. Runner on third with 2 out. And first ball hitting, she fouls it out of play on the third base side. Strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Hoff delivers again to Baker. Line drive, past third into left field for a base hit. In to score is Anderson. And Hallie Baker, who, when hitless in the first game, has an RBI single. She's straight too far off the bag as the throw comes in, but it's dropped at second base. Falk threw it to Brooke Jackson, but she dropped the ball, and Baker is able to take the extra base. And it's 1-0 Minot, and those little mistakes like that can be so costly. The inning could have been over right there, but instead Baker's on second base, and Avery Lundy, the shortstop, is the batter for Minot. First pitch fouled. Back behind us, strike 1. Lundy in the opener, 1 for 2 with a run scored, walked twice and stole a base. 1-0 Minot, bottom of the first. The RBI by Hallie Baker on the single. The next pitch bounces in, 1-1. Hastings scored a run in the top of the 8th in Game 3 of the triple-header at Jack Brown Stadium for Jimmy baseball. Jimmy's need a rally for a triple-header sweep. They're down 4-3. Next pitch miss high, and it's 2-1. Jimmy's won the first 2 of that triple-header today after they lost 6 in a row. Triple-header today, they're hoping to play the final game of the regular season tomorrow, weather permitting, at 12 noon. 2-1 pitch. It's inside, backing Lundy off the plate, 3-1, and Maddie Hoff has already thrown 18 pitches in this first inning. She has 2 out, but there's a run in. Baker on second. The freshman Hoff looks in. Now she delivers, and it is right down the middle, and the count's 3-2. Jays want to get out of this, only down 1-0. A 3-2 pitch from Hoff to Avery Lundy is swung on and missed for strike 3. So 2 strikeouts for Hoff, but Baker comes up with a big hit. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 left. And at the end of 1 in Game 2, Minot going for the sweep leads Jamestown 1-0 on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Johnny B's Brickhouse, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777.
Need some custom screen printed t-shirts? Lots of t-shirts? You need originals.
Originals!
Or do you just need one shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy?
Originals!
Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel. You need originals. There you have it, folks. For custom printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's Originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
Falk leads off the Jamestown second. First pitch from Sidney Barch. This is high and inside, ball one. Jays will have to rally. They're down 1-0. They've turned the lights on now here in one of these two beautiful turf fields at the Shield Softball Complex. The next one's low and away, and it's 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. Next one coming is a ground ball and a couple of hops taken by the shortstop Lundy. Throws to first for the out. That's 4 in a row, retired by Sidney Barch. One out here on the top of the second. Next games after this, by the way, for the Blue Jays will be at Trapper Lawrence Field on Tuesday against Bismarck Legacy. And then trip out west, even further out west than we are next week, strike one. A week from tomorrow, it's a doubleheader at Watford City. That's on Friday, May 3rd. Saturday, May 4th, a doubleheader at Williston for Blue Jays softball. And it's inside and off the glove of Journey Larson at the plate, 1-1. We'll have the Blue Jays again for you on Thursday, the 9th of May, for a non-conference game against Kindred at Trapper Lawrence Field, on the air at 4:15 on Jamestown 107.1. Grounder to the right side, easy play for Taylor Falcon, up over an OUT, and there's out number 2 in the top of the second inning. Got to pay homage to my old pal, the late great Mike Shannon. Here's Avery Grafe, that's what he used to say. Except he didn't say it like that. He said it like this. He said, "Hey, up over an OUT." Here's Avery Graves, who is now 1 for 10 for the year. And first ball hitting, she fouls it near the Jamestown dugout. Anderson took a look, but no play, strike one. Avery 0 for 3 in the opener with a strikeout. Wanted to get something started with 2 out here on the top of the second inning. Next pitch from Sidney Barch. The lefty missed it inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Graves waits on a 1-1 pitch, and Avery took this one a little bit high, 2-1. Twins, in case you did not hear, were winners today. Again, over the White Sox, 6-3. Foul back to the screen, 2-2. 5 home runs by the Twins today. Eddie Julian hit 2. Eddie Julian now has 7 home runs. And for the White Sox, oh boy. I talked about them last Sunday over in Thunder, and I want to talk about them again. 2-2 pitch is a bouncer to the left side. 1 big hop for Avery Lundy. Throws for the out, and Jamestown's down in order. 6 in a row. Retired by Barch. I'll talk about the White Sox in a bit. Through an inning and a half in Minot. In game 2, Minot 1, Jamestown nothing on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember.
Before you can start building a business, you have to have great builders. Hilliard Construction is a builder of high-quality commercial buildings, and they're hiring talented labor and carpenters to help them do just that. Vacation, paid holidays, 401k, and health insurance benefits for full-time employees, plus great pay depending on experience. Apply at 1008 2nd Avenue Southeast, Jamestown, or visit HilliardConstruction.com. Again, visit HilliardConstruction.com, and let's get building.
Leads off for Minot. Last of the second, she had a good first game with 3 singles and 4 trips. Maddie Hoff delivers one in there for a strike on the outside corner. 1-0 Minot. Bottom of the second inning in game 2 after the Jones came back to win the opener in 8-3-2. First pitch was a strike. Next one is bouncing back to the backstop, 1-1. And the Jimmies trying to sweep that triple header. Well, they've got a little bit of work to do, and they're almost out of chances. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed by Isabella Anderson, 1-2. 4-3 Hastings in the bottom of the 8th in game 3. So the Jimmies are down to their last chance after the Jimmies won the first 2 games today over the Broncos. 1-2 to Isabella Anderson from Maddie Hoff. High and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. R.J. Woods is batting with 2 out to try to keep the game going for Jamestown. Again, they're hoping to play the 4th game of that series tomorrow at noon, weather permitting. 2-2 pitch. High, now it's 3-2 to Isabella Anderson after Maddie Hoff had been ahead in the count. Well, R.J. Woods walks, so the Jimmies have the tying run on and the go-ahead run at the plate to see if they can still sweep this triple header. 3-2 to Isabella Anderson, and missed high ball for 3 straight bad ones after Hoff was ahead in the count.
Next up for Minot, the right fielder, number 10, Cammie Garris.
Now here's Cammie Garris, who appeared as a courtesy runner in the first game. She starts in this game, and she is in right field. Isabella Anderson on first with a walk. And the first pitch is outside for Maddie Hoff, ball 1. And again, Maddie, once she falls behind hitters, puts herself in a little trouble. 1 ball, no strikes. Here it comes. Fouled and an inside pitch back to the backstop. 1-1. Ricky Okamoto's now batting for the Jimmies to see what he can do. That plucky second baseman from Japan with that small strike zone. He's 5'7". 1-1 here from Maddie Hoff to Cammie Garris, and here it comes. Swung on and missed, way in front of a breaking ball, and it's 1-2. On the rubber again, Maddie Hoff, the freshman, delivers. Swung on and missed. Fastball, and way in front of that was Garris. She's down on strikes. 3rd strikeout for Maddie Hoff. 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning. And Jillian Ackerman is the 3rd baseman in the batter now for Minot. She had a hit in 3 trips in the opener with a walk, scored a run, stole a base. And she is first ball hitting here and flies it foul down the left field line by about 12 feet. Strike 1. Got good contact on it, but was in front of it. Well, the Jimmies now have 2 on in the bottom of the 8th, and the former Minot magician Chase Burke at the bat. See if they can come back and take it in the bottom of the 8th in game 3. The 0-1 pitch here to Jillian Ackerman is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, wherever the Jimmies are next Thursday, we'll be there. It could be Crete, it could be Seward, it could be Sioux City again. 1-1 pitch. High and inside. Ackerman almost offered at that. And it's in the corner for a strike, and it's 1-2. was led her high, but apparently hit the inside corner. Now Hoff adding the count 1-2 to Jillian Ackerman. 1 out, runner on first, bottom of the second, 1-0 Minot. The pitch. Inside pitch is fouled out of play on the left field side. 1-2. I think they just retrieved the same softball that just got fouled out of play, and it's back in the glove of Maddie Hoff here. She's ahead in the count, 1-2 to Jillian Ackerman. She fires, and it's fouled back to the top of the backstop. And it's still 1-2 in the third foul ball in this plate appearance for Jillian Ackerman. One and two again. Maddie Hoff set to deliver again. Here it comes. Line drive, foul again down the left field line. Still 1-2. So Ackerman has had a couple good hacks, but fouled them both off. 8 o'clock tomorrow night for the Twins and the Angels. I was going to talk about the White Sox, wasn't I? Yeah, I'll start to do that here. That's what the Twins needed, was for the White Sox to come to town. They swept them in 4 straight. Swung on and missed. Good breaking ball by Hoff. She's out. Ackerman goes down swinging, the 4th strikeout victim for Maddie Hoff. Now there are 2 down with Journey Larson at the bat.
Number 29, Journey Larson.
Journey went 0 for 3 in the opener with a walk and a strikeout. First pitch from Hoff. Grounder past third. Not able to come up with it is Michelson. It's into the left field corner. Around to third is Isabella Anderson. Stopping at second with a standing double is Journey Larson. Hit hard, and before Jordan Michelson could react, that ball was past her. And now 2 in scoring position with 2 out. And back to the top of the order for Ellington Anderson. The good bunter had a bunt single to lead off the bottom of the first inning.
Second base, number 26.
And later scored. Gabby Rohr is running for Journey Larson at second base. Anderson takes one outside, ball 1. The White Sox, with that loss today to the Twins, are now 3-22. Unimaginable. We knew they weren't going to be very good, but gosh, who could have figured they would have started like this? Ball 2's low and away. That's only the 4th time since 1920 in the major leagues that a team has lost 22 of its first 25 games. 2 balls, no strikes to Ellington Anderson. Hoff in a little trouble here with second and third, and now ball 3 is outside. Got a base open, but again, no easy outs in this lineup. 3-0 from Maddie Hoff to Ellington Anderson, who wants to increase a 1-0 Minot lead in the bottom of the second, and takes ball 4 outside. Now they're loaded for Taylor Falcon. He struck out her first time and is now 0 for 4 in the doubleheader. And Addie Grays will take a moment to visit with Maddie Hoff, and Gerard Cederstrom will take a moment here, the Minot head coach, to visit with Taylor Falcon. But for the White Sox, this is a team that let a lot of its big stars go. Let one of the best young broadcasters in baseball go to a division rival, but that's another story. But anyway, they've got youngsters, and they talked about this on the broadcast today. Ball went inside to Falcon. They've got youngsters that they're very high on, but here they are with an underachieving Eloy Jimenez and a bunch of other free agents that haven't done much, and people on the south side just aren't going to put up with that nonsense. The 1-0 pitch, ooh, there's a strike on the outside corner, and Maddie needed that one. It's 1-1. And I'm not quite sure what Jerry Reinsdorf is thinking anymore. I'm not sure he even knows. The White Sox are where they are in a very bad way. Swung on and missed. Falcon couldn't catch up to a good change of pace by Maddie Hoff, and she's a strike away from getting out of this. Bases loaded, 2 out, 1-2 to Taylor Falcon. Oh, wouldn't another strikeout be big right here for Maddie Hoff? on the rubber. Sets and delivers. Swung on and missed. Hoff does come up with a big strikeout. She struck out 3 in the inning, 5 in the game. No runs, no hits in the Minot second. 1 hit, I should say. 2 walks, but they strand 3, and Minot's left 4. Oh, the Jays will take that for the moment, won't they? We're through 2 in game 2. Minot 1, Jamestown nothing on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Some of us were born to farm. Some diesels, like Cenex Premium Diesel, were born to fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster comes with a more complete additive package for a more complete burn to reduce particulate matter and keep filters cleaner for longer. Fuel your equipment like a pro with Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster and leave typical number 2 diesel to the amateurs. Cenex Premium Diesel. Diesel that doesn't mess around.
Two Rivers Activity Center in Jamestown is now hiring. Track has openings for several part-time positions. Track offers a flexible schedule. We will work with you to make a schedule that fits your busy lifestyle. Track also offers a fun work atmosphere, and every employee of JPRD receives an employee pass which provides free green fees at Hillcrest Golf Course, complimentary open skate at the Winter Sports Building, and free daily admission into Two Rivers Activity Center. Learn more about our open positions and apply online today at trackjamestown.com.
Hill played but did not bat in the opener, and the right fielder for the Blue Jays leads off here in the top of the third. 1-0 Minot in front. Lizzie is 5 for 17. That's 294. Double, she's driven in 6. Sydney Barch delivers to her again, and the left-hander put it right down the middle for a strike, and it's 1-1. Brooke Jackson and Maddie Hoff will follow here in the top of the third inning. And as I have a chance, I'm going to bring you some good news from Jack Brown Stadium. And how appropriate it's where we are that we bring you that news. And the pitch is outside, 2-1. The former Minot magician, Chase Burke, drove in both Ricky Okamoto and Cy Steele with a game-winning 2-run single in the bottom of the 8th to complete the triple-header sweep for the Jamestown Jimmies today in baseball. Swung on and missed by Nyehill. Lizzie is now at 2-2. So Jamestown wins 3 over Hastings, 4-1. 6-5 and 5-4 in 8 innings. Swung on and missed, and Nyehill is down on strikes. The third strikeout for Sydney Barch, and there's 1 away. So,
except for the Blue Jays, the second baseman, number 1, Brooke
the Jimmies
Jackson.
Back above 500 in GPAC play at 14-13. Again, they're hoping to play the final game of the series and the regular season tomorrow. Here is a roll to the third by Brooke Jackson, but picked up, thrown across by Jillian Ackerman, and the stretch at first by Anderson, and there's out number 2. So that's 8 in a row now retired.
Next up, number 11, Madeline
by
Hoff.
Sydney Barch. And Maddie Hoff, who led off this game with a double but was stranded, now bats. The only Jamestown base runner so far, and ball 1 is high. Jimmy's softball, by the way, will end their regular season tomorrow with a doubleheader against Morningside and Sioux City. Their double win against DWU on Tuesday. Swung on and missed by Hoff, and it's 1-1. That put the Jimmies in softball at 12-8 in the GPAC. They'll start their postseason middle of next week. Pitch a little high, and it is 2-1. Kevin Gall's team celebrated their senior day with a double win last Saturday over Hastings. Swung on and missed, and a good change of pace outside. 2-2 to Maddie Hoff. And Sydney Barch is in a pretty good groove right here. The left-hander with 2 out, nobody on, delivers. Swing and a foul down the left field side, now to play. Two and 2 again. Next pitch just missed a little high, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Play will begin Wednesday in the GPAC softball tournament. The Jimmies will have to travel someplace. Next pitch, swung on and missed, and Hoff again could not catch up to a breaking pitch And that's the fourth strikeout for Barch. The side retired in order again. She's now retired 9 in a row. 2.5 complete in Game 2. Minot won the opener in 8, 3-2. They lead Game 2, 1-0 over Jamestown. On Jamestown 107.1, this is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Atwood. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their great selection. Have they got frames? Over 1,000 pair for you to try. So many on hand that you'll want a pair for every outfit. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today in Valley City, Jamestown, or Carrington. Professional Eye Care Centers. Clearly the best.
Hey, this is Sean with the Jamestown Country Club. Spring is here and we are open and ready for play. Get your membership for the season so you can get out and join us soon. Jamestown Country Club is an 18-hole championship course with an excellent bar and restaurant that is open to all. The Jamestown Country Club plays host for the UJ men's and women's golf team as well as the Jamestown High School boys and girls team. Our members are proud to host the FCCU Labor Day Classic, the UJ Jimmy Scramble, as well as numerous charitable events for our local businesses and multiple state ag associations. Come be a part of the premier golf facility in the Jamestown.
Gels here in the last of the third inning. Barch grounded out to first, her first time in this game, and first ball hitting. Lifts one into the right center field gap, and it's in there for a hit. Long turn around first. Barch is back, and Sydney has her second hit of the doubleheader. She's now 2 for 5 today.
Except for Minot.
With the first hit being that big tying RBI double with 2 out in the bottom of the 7th in the opener. Here's Hallie Baker, and the pitcher singled in the game's only run to this point. Her first time. We're going to have a runner here for Barch. And the winning pitcher in the opener, Reagan Terrell, will run. What a job she did in the 8th inning in the opener, putting Jamestown down on 3 straight strikeouts after they put the first 2 on in that inning. Ball 1 misses high from Maddie Hoff to Hallie Baker. 48 pitches for Maddie, 28 strikes. She has 4 straight strikeouts for outs, but the next pitch here misses high, 2-0. 4 hits for Minot. They've stranded 4 runners, but they lead 1-0 here in the bottom of the 3rd of the nightcap. 2-0 pitch. Outside, 3-0. Hoff has also walked 2. Terrell on first, nobody out. 3-0 pitch to Baker. At the letters, it's in there for a strike. 3-1. With Avery Lundy on deck. Hoff looks in again, delivers the 3-1. Strike at the letters again. Now it's 3-2. Can Maddie come up with another strikeout? She's already had 5. 3-2 to Hallie Baker. On first is Terrell. Payoff pitch is coming, and swung on and missed. Striking out is Baker. That's 6 strikeouts for Hoff. The last 5 outs for Minot have been by strikeout. Now Avery Lundy, who was a strikeout victim her first time, to end the first inning. First pitch, bunt shown in front of the circle, picked up by Hoff, only plays to first, and in and out of the glove of Lucy Falk, and all the way to third with hustle is Reagan Terrell. Well, it took a stretch, but that was a ball that Lucy Falk probably could have caught. She didn't, and all the way to third base is Avery Lundy.
First baseman number 24, Isabella Anderson.
So there's the first error we've had today. Isabella Anderson is the batter. Walked her first time. Runners at the corners with 1 out. First pitch, swung on and missed, but on her way to second with no throw is Avery Lundy. And there's the second stolen base of this game for Minot, and the 9th of this twin bill for the Majettes. Strike 1 to Isabella Anderson, with now 2 in scoring position. Swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Minot team that made the title game in Class A last year, lost to Dickinson. 0-2 to Isabella Anderson, and here's the one that misses high, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sula's team making the state tournament as well a year ago, but with a lot of experience. Only the 3 seniors coming back. The 1-2 pitch is inside and high. 2-2. Again, a spot where a strikeout is needed here for Maddie Hoff. She struck out the last 5. She's 2-2 to Isabella Anderson. And here's the pitch. Swinging a pop-up right side. Back is the second baseman, Brooke Jackson, but falls behind her into right field for a base hit. In to score is Reagan Terrell. Avery Lundy to third. Oh, a little blooper that Brooke Jackson thought she had a bead on, but it landed behind her. And Isabella Anderson has an RBI single, her 4th hit of the doubleheader, and it's 2-0 Minot. And now a meeting at the mound, and the Blue Jays, well, you got to wonder what their frame of mind is here after not being able to hold that 2-0 lead in the opener. This is a time where the focus just has to remain. 2-0 now Minot with that RBI single by Anderson, and Cammie Garris set to bat. Meeting done at the mound, or on the circle, I should say. And Garris will try to increase the Minot lead, which is now 2-0, bottom of the 3rd inning. Lundy on 3rd, Anderson on 1st. If a double play ball can happen and to get the Jays out of this, only 2 runs down. First pitch to Garris, she shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a strike, but the runner goes, and stealing second is Isabella Anderson. And again, 2 in scoring position, and make it 10 stolen bases for Minot in this doubleheader, in the 3rd of this game. Strike 1 to Garris. Hoff delivers again, shows bunt. In front of the circle, it is picked up by Hoff, fakes to the plate, throws too late to first. Runner caught off second and tagged out, but a run scores. It is 3-0 now for Minot. As trying to stretch it. Was Anderson, but she was tagged out. So Anderson out. On second base is Garris, and a pitch misses inside to Jillian Ackerman, ball 1. So it's 3-0 Minot. They've scored twice here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. There's a strike. And the count is 1-1 to Jillian Ackerman with Journey Larson on deck. And a tough start to this game for the Blue Jays after it was a tough finish for Jamestown in Game 1. A bunt shown again and in front of the plate. Hoff picks it up, throws to first, has the out this time, and that retires the side. But a rough inning for Jamestown. Minot scored twice. 2 hits, but an error also, and a runner left.
1 runner left on base.
We are through 3, and it's now Minot 3, Jamestown nothing in Game 2. On Jamestown 107.1, this is the voice of the Blue Jays.
The Frontier Fort invites you in for a true Dakota Territory dining experience. This unique location looks like an authentic 1800s fort. Head upstairs and you'll be greeted with the mouth-watering aroma of freshly grilled ribeyes and barbecued ribs. They're open from 4 to 9 Monday through Saturday, and their legendary prime rib is served on Fridays and Saturdays. Now hiring a full-time or part-time cook. Call 252-7492. The Frontier Fort, on the road to the Buffalo, Jamestown.
What would life be like without telephones, internet, and digital cable? Let's not even go there. Dakota Central is proud to be the local company that provides you with these high-tech communication options. Whether it's the crystal clear telephone connection, the digital cable that produces over 150 channels, HD and DVR, or reliable high-speed internet, Dakota Central provides it all, serving Jamestown and Carrington and beyond. Call 952-1000, 652-3184, or see them on the web at dakotacentral.com.
Left-hander Sidney Barch for Minot takes the mound, and now with a 3-0 lead as this game goes to the top of the fourth inning over Jamestown. The Jays send up 2-3-4. Torrey Mack, McKenna Nold, and Addie Graves. Barch has retired the last 9 hitters. That started when Torrey Mack struck out her first time. Leadoff double by Maddie Hoff in the first inning. The only base runner Jamestown has had. Ball 1 misses inside. Blue Jays softball on Jamestown 107.1, brought to you in part by Buffalo City Diesel. 1-0 pitch. Is a little pop down the right field line. Coming over and making the catch is the second baseman, Taylor Falcon. Nice play. On a half swing, she ended up running into foul territory, but hustled there for the first out and make it 10 in a row for Sidney Barch.
Shortstop number 3, McKenna Nold.
Now McKenna Nold, who was caught looking at strike 3 her first time. Blue Jays need runners. Fourth inning, they're down 3-0 to Minot. First pitch made McKenna duck, as the left-hander put it way inside. Ball 1. Nold now at 441. Next pitch is fouled out of play down the first baseline. 1-1. Nold back in, bat high above her right shoulder, waits on Barch's next pitch, and it is low and away, 2-1. .41 pitches for Sidney Barch, 25 strikes. Top of the fourth inning, 3-0 Minot. Next one, grounded to the left side, couple of hops for Avery Lundy. Throws the first, stretched by Anderson, but Isabella stayed in the bag, and out is Nold, out number 2 and 11 in a row, retired by Barch now, and Addie Graves will come up.
Next up for the Blue Jays, the catcher, number 18, Addison Graves.
A soft line drive by Addie, right to the shortstop Lundy, her first time, ended the first inning. First pitch here is a line drive, and right at Ackerman, who makes the catch. That ball was hit harder, but right into the glove of Jillian Ackerman. And just like that, the Jays are down in order. To the bottom of the fourth, Minot 3, Jamestown nothing on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
At Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage and auto loans, to business banking services. At Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Linton, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Buffalo City Diesel Jamestown is your one-stop shop for experienced truck services. Their top-notch techs are trained in the latest technology and can identify and fix problems in your medium or heavy-duty diesel trucks and buses. Buffalo City Diesel also offers roadside assistance, trailer services, and truck parts. Call Buffalo City Diesel today at 701-253-2844. That's Buffalo City Diesel at 701-253-2844.
Of the fourth inning, Minot extended that lead thanks to 2 in the third and a couple of big hits and an error or two by Jamestown.
Inning, number 29, Journey Larson.
Journey Larson leads off. She'll be followed by Ellington Anderson and Taylor Falcon for Minot in the last of the fourth. Larson doubled her first time, her first hit in 4 at-bats in this doubleheader. Freshman Maddie Hoff is the Jamestown pitcher in Game 2. First pitch to Larson. Line drive, left field, base hit. That's the 6th hit for Minot. And Larson's 2 for 2. Now, Ellington Anderson at the bat. Bunted to
Courtesy runner at first base.
reach for a base hit
Gabby
in the
Rohr
first.
Up at the plate.
And then
Number
she
9,
walked in the
Ellington
second. Gabby
Anderson.
Rohr again is running at first for Journey Larson. Hoff delivers to Anderson, shows bunt, pulled it back, took it inside. A runner going, the throw is on the right field side of second. Ball one, Anderson with her second steal. Or Larson, I should say, with the steal, and that is another one. That's 11 of them by Minot now in the doubleheader. Fourth of this game. And ball two is low and away. And again, for the Jays here, for this young team, it's a matter of not letting the shoulders droop and staying focused and staying in the game. 2-0 pitch. Bunt shown, but the pitch is in there for a strike, and the count's 2-1 to Ellington Anderson. Just like that, here's another runner in scoring position for this excellent Minot team. 2-1. Foul out of play, left field side. 2-2. Anderson, bat above her left shoulder. Maddie Hoff ready to pitch again, and it's outside. It's 3-2. As Rohr quite a bit off second, but now back in the bag. Twilight time here in Minot with some thin clouds. Temperature around 70, but no rain. We'll get this one in fine. And the pitch misses outside, and it's another walk. Anderson walks for the second time. That's the third walk drawn by Minot. Now it's first and second with nobody out, and the batter is Taylor Falcon, who would like to get something done. She struck out her first 2 times in this game. And first ball hitting, pops it into short left field. In comes Mack. Over comes Bull. Neither one of them can reach it. Throw into third is too late to get Rohr. It's a blue single for Falcon, who had struck out 4 times in 5 at-bats before that at-bat, but she's on, and now they're loaded with nobody out for Minot here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
The pitcher, number 1, Sydney.
And Sydney Barch can really help herself now. She singled to start the 3rd and scored. First pitch from Hoff. Outside ball 1. Michelson has to come in front of the bag at third. Same with Lucy Falk at first. Got to play him a little more in here with the bases loaded and nobody out. Down 3 in the bottom of the 4th. Next pitch is a grounder. It is taken at short. Flipped to second for a force. Good play by Knoll, but a run scores. Barch is on in the fielder's choice. And a runner for Barch. It's Reagan Terrell, who ran for her earlier. So there's one out.
First, number 15, Reagan Terrell at the plate. Number 4. Hallie
now it's
Baker.
4-0 for Minot. Hallie Baker, the batter. She had an RBI single in the first, struck out in the 3rd inning. Now first and third with 1 out. First pitch from Maddie Hoff. Bunt shown, and in front of the circle, Hoff throws to first, but the run scores. Baker is out, but with an RBI on the sacrifice. And it's 5-0 Minot. Now 2 down. Anderson in to score, and Terrell's on to second. That'll bring up Avery Lundy. And it's getting
the shortstop, number 11,
a little bleaker for
Avery
Jamestown here in Game 2. Lundy reached the last inning on that bunt and error, ball 1, and later scored. Fly run 7 hits for Minot now. No runs, a hit and error for Jamestown. The 1-0 pitch is a strike on the inside corner, 1-1. And Minot has had a whole lot of traffic in this game. They've scored 5, stranded 5. 1-1 pitch. Foul out of play over the Jamestown dugout on the first base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Twilight lights really not taking much of an effect yet here, but they are on. Been on since the second inning. 1-2 from Matty Hoff to Avery Lundy. Bounces way in front of the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lundy waits. Runner on second, 2 out. Hoff delivers. Fly ball into left center field. In comes Violet Bowl and has it. And that retires the side. But 2 more runs for Minot in the 4th on 2 hits. They strand 1. They've now left 6. But at the end of 4, it's Minot in front as they go for the sweep, leading Jamestown 5-0 on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing-arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gunna Real Sports in 1st Street, West downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
You know you don't really want that hurry-up, bought on the cheap, not sure what I got insurance coverage. Good, because Farmers Union insurance agents do things just a little different. We'll work with you personally for home, auto, business, or farm insurance and tailor the exact coverage plan you need, because we're not satisfied until you are. Different, you bet. Farmers Union Insurance. Simply different.
Good luck to the Blue Jays and Jimmys from your local Farmers Union agent, Steve Benyon.
Not all products underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance.
Sydney Barch certainly did her job for Minot, retiring the last 12 hitters she faced after a leadoff double to start the game by Matty Hoff. And now here comes Reagan Terrell, who picked up the win in Game 1 of this doubleheader after the Blue Jays had put first and second with nobody out in the top of the 8th inning in a 2-2 game, but then proceeded to have 3 strikeouts, and then Minot won the game in the bottom of the inning. So Terrell with a 5-0 lead will face Lucy Falk, Jordan Michelson, and Avery Grays here in the top of the 5th inning. The Jays are down to their last 9 outs and down 5 runs, in danger of being swept here in Minot. Lucy Falk grounded out to short her first time, and the first pitch from the right-hander Terrell is inside for ball 1. Lucy now at 4:52. Next pitch. Fouled back to the screen, 1-1. May 9th, our next Blue Jays softball action for you from Trapper Lawrence Field on conference game with Kindred, 4:15 on Jamestown 107.1. Next pitch is low and inside, 2-1. Twins are on the road now after their win at home over the White Sox today, 6-3. First of 3 with the Angels in Anaheim tomorrow night at 8 right here. Another pitch inside, now 3-1. 8 o'clock then Saturday night. 2 o'clock for inside Twins on Sunday before the final game of the series. Then it's to Chicago to take on those White Sox. Strike called on the inside corner, 3-2. Monday and Tuesday night at 6, Wednesday at 12:30. Thursday, we will be somewhere with the Jamestown Jimmies in the GPAC baseball tournament. Strike 3 called at the letters to Lucy Falk. And she's out, and that is the 5th strikeout by Minot pitching in this game. And the last 13 Blue Jay hitters have now been retired. Now left-handed hitting third baseman Jordan Michelson rolled out to second base her first time. And the .371 hitter took the first pitch outside for ball 1. Minot trying to make quick work of this second game. They're up 5-0 with 1 out and nobody out on the top of the 5th over Jamestown. Foul back to the screen, 1-1. Barch needed only 43 pitches to make it through 4 innings, 27 strikes. Reagan Terrell on in relief here on the top of the 5th. A ball and a strike to Jordan Michelson. Terrell pitches again. Outside corner, that's there for a strike. 1-2 to Jordan Michelson. Terrell delivers again. Swung on and missed. Michelson way in front of that. Another strikeout, and that's the second. And that's 5 strikeouts in 5 hitters in this doubleheader for Reagan Terrell now. 2 down, and Avery Graves, the designated player, is up for the Blue Jays. Grounded out at first time. Swung on and missed. Avery now 0 for 4 in the doubleheader today. Next pitch. Fly ball center field. Back on it goes Anderson. Under it in front of the warning track and makes the catch. And the Jimmies are down in order for the 4th inning in a row. To the bottom of the 5th in Minot in Game 2. Minot 5, Jamestown nothing. On Jamestown 107.1, this is the voice of the Blue Jays.
From Baby Bump and beyond, let me help you exercise safely during and after your pregnancy. I'm Brittany Ganarelli, the area's only pregnancy and postpartum corrective exercise specialist and doctor of physical therapy. Let me help you safely gain confidence in movement during and after your pregnancy. Come and see me at Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center.
That's Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center in Jamestown. 701-952-2739. That's 952-2739.
Every body is different. Some experience injuries, while others need extra support.
I'll help you, Grandma.
At Jamestown Regional Medical Center, your health is what matters most. Our orthopedics and sports medicine team care for you and your unique needs. Their goal is to help you live your best life. Choose Jamestown Regional Medical Center for care of hips, shoulders, knees, and broken bones. Learn more at jrmcnd.com/orthopedics.
Your home for the Jamestown Blue Jays. AM 1400 KQDJ Jamestown and 107.1 K296 HH Jamestown.
Blue Jays with a little bounce after a media at the mound, trying to inject a little more life into themselves. They've still got 2 times up, but they're down 5-0 to Minot here in the bottom of the 5th. And for Minot, Isabella Anderson, Cammie Garris, and Jillian Ackerman to bat against Maddie Hoff. First pitch is a changeup that missed a little low. A run in the first, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth for Minot, after they rallied from 2-0 down to win the opener in 8 innings. 3-2 with single runs in the 7th and 8th. Fly ball into left field. Back goes Mack. Watches this one bounce off the wall. Around first and on her way to second with a double is Isabella Anderson. That only missed leaving the park by about 3 feet. Hit number 8 for Minot. And Cammie Garris will come up.
For Minot. Right fielder number 10, Cammie Garris.
And Minot's 5 for 5. They've had the leadoff batter on in every inning in this game now. Still. Cammie Garris, strikeout, and a sacrifice that brought in a run 2 innings ago, ball 1. Minot looking strong in this second game. 1-0 pitch. And that missed tie, and it's 2-0. And the Jays hoped they could respond from the frustration of losing Tuesday in Mandan, striking out all those times, and then seeing the second game suspended. Here is a pitch that's in the inside corner for a strike, 2-1, and then had the 2-0 lead into the bottom of the 5th inning in the opener before Minot came back. And they're in danger of their 3rd straight loss. They've still got time if they can hold them. Swinging a foul back to the screen by Garris, 2-2. That's 5 for 6 now in this doubleheader by Isabella Anderson with the double just now. 3 singles in the first game, a single and a double for Isabella in this game. 2-2 from Maddie Hoff to Cammie Garris. The right-handed batter waits. Open stance. Here comes the pitch. Fouled again back to the screen. Keeps her up there. 14 strikeouts for McKenna Knoll in the opener, but not enough as Minot completed the comeback. 2-2 again from Maddie Hoff to Cammie Garris. Here it is. And it is poked foul just to the other side of the Minot dugout. 3 straight fouls by Garris. It's still 2-2. Hoff again slaps that ball into the glove. Once and out, which would be the first in the inning. Here it comes. High and off the glove of Graves and back to the screen, but it was way high. That's a wild pitch, and Anderson is able to advance to third base. Now full count to Cammie Garris. That's 89 pitches now for Maddie Hoff with nobody out in the bottom of the 5th. 3-2, here it is. High and away, ball 4. Another walk. That is the 4th walk issued by Maddie Hoff. Now Jillian Ackerman, the third baseman, has struck out and rolled out to the circle after going 1 for 3 in the opener, and another meeting here on the mound. And you're dealing with a freshman. You're dealing with, as there are a lot on this team, a lot of young players. And this is where you learn to keep your head together and focus and stay in it. After a team that had a whole lot of seniors a year ago, but not many this year. Only the 3, Nold, Mack, Addison, Graves, the 3 seniors on this team. Everybody else, freshmen or sophomores. Meanwhile, this is a Minot team that has 12 upperclassmen and plenty of experience. Runners on the corners with nobody out. Minot already up 5-0 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Jillian Ackerman waits on the first pitch to her from Maddie Hoff and shows bunt, pulls it back, takes it outside, ball 1, and Garris is able to run to second base with no throw for yet another stolen base. For Minot, 5 in this game, 12 in the doubleheader now. They had 7 in the opener, and Addie Graves, one of those seniors, is going to call all the infielders around to maybe make that point about, hey, let's just get through this and keep our heads together here. Again, you're dealing with another night of a lot of frustration again after the loss in Mandan, where the Blue Jays came back to make that a game late, and then seeing the second game suspended on Tuesday night. Now here they are after not being able to hold a 2-0 lead in the opener and losing in 8, and now down 5-0 in the bottom of the 5th to Minot in the second game. Now 2 more in scoring position with nobody out. A ball 1 count to Ackerman. Next pitch, she shows bunt again. Pulls it back, takes it outside, it's 2-0. Michelson again having to run in from third base in case that bunt is put down. Next pitch, bunt shown again, and it is on a diving play caught by Maddie Hoff, and the runners have to hold, and there's 1 out. Good play by Maddie. Dove in front of the circle for that bunt and kept the runners where they are at second and third, now with 1 out.
Next up for Minot, the catcher, number 29, Journey Larson.
Now catcher Journey Larson, who has doubled and singled in this game and scored a run. 2 for 5 now in the doubleheader. And took 1 inside for ball 1. As Hoff already near 100 pitches. 1 ball, no strikes. Next one's coming. Missed a little high. Good take there by Larson. 2-0. Second and third, 1 out. Next pitch. High again for ball 3, and Maddie Hoff is struggling here in this second game. Down 3-0 to Journey Larson. Here's the next one. High ball, high at the letters, that is, for a strike. 3-1. I think Larson thought she'd thrown ball 4. I thought she had. She didn't. Anderson on third, Garris on second. That's Isabella Anderson. Next pitch, fly ball into left field. Back on it goes Mack, and it falls in the gap. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in. On to second with a double is Journey Larson. She's 3 for 3, and the Minot lead is now 7-0 with their 9th hit. Well, she knew she'd get something to hit on a 3-1 count, and she smacked it into the gap.
Courtesy runner at second base, number 26, Gabby Rohr.
Gabby Rohr again runs.
Minot center fielder, number 9, Ellington Anderson.
For Journey Larson, and Ellington Anderson is at the bat, and the Minot lead now is at 7 in the bottom of the 5th inning. As Maddie Hoff takes time to tie her right sneaker, cleat. Behind the rubber, she's in the circle. Another double by Larson. That's 2 for her in this game, and that's the first pitch outside and went off the glove of Graves, and that allows Larson to advance to third, and this is not getting any prettier for Jamestown. Bunt single and 2 walks for Anderson in this game. She scored twice. Next pitch is outside, ball 2. Ellington Anderson, 2 for 4 in the doubleheader with 3 walks, a run batted in, and 2 runs scored. Ball 2 to her here. Maddie Hoff with the next pitch. And it's missed outside, and it's ball 3 again. And there was the 101st pitch by Maddie Hoff. And there's 1 out in the last of the 5th inning. Anderson waits on a 3-0 pitch. Ought to get something good here, you would think. Let's see if she's taking. Left-handed batter, partially open stance. She does take, and takes a strike on the outside corner. 3-1. A thriller in the first game, but Minot is making sure this one isn't in game 2. The 3-1 pitch. Fouled, and she might have swung at ball 4, but put it out of play, and the count's full. Gerard Cedarstrom's in the first base coaching box with some words for Anderson. She's back in there. Runner on third, 1 out, full count. Maddie Hoff delivers again, and it's fouled out of play. Again, going the other way, it's foul on the third base side. Starting the 4th time through the order already for Minot here in the last half of the 5th inning. 3-2. Another payoff pitch coming to Ellington Anderson. And it's fouled again out of play. Third base side. Larson on third after her 2-run double and a pass ball. 1 out, 2 in. Hoff set to deliver another payoff pitch. Missed outside. Ball 4. Third straight time at the plate that Ellington Anderson has walked. And now the batter is Taylor Falcon.
Second baseman number 13, Taylor Falcon.
Had her first hit of this doubleheader her last time up with a single. She's 1 for 6 now in the twin bill. Andy Graves reminding everybody there's 1 out, so now a double play can get the Jays out of this. Here is a fly ball into short right center. The second baseman is back, and that's Jackson. Makes the catch, but the throw in to try to catch Rohr is too late. Good hustle there by Gabby on the bases. So it's a sacrifice fly by Taylor Falcon to make it 8-0 for Minot. Good base running there. 2 down. Ellington Anderson still on first.
Now batting number 15, Reagan Terrell.
And Reagan Terrell is at the bat. And takes one inside. She came in relief of Sydney Barch in the top of this inning. Runner goes. The pitch is a strike. The throw is in time for the out. As putting down the tag was McKenna Nold. And for the first time in this game, Minot has thrown out stealing. Anderson is out 2-6. But 3 more Minot runs in the 5th inning. 2 hits, no errors, and nobody left. Through 5, it's all Minot here in Game 2. 8-0 over Jamestown on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Sign-on bonuses, $10,000 for full-time RNs or LPNs working PM or NOC shifts, and $10,000 for full-time NOC weekend package positions, and $5,000 for part-time PM shifts. Also offering $5,000 for full-time CNAs working PM shifts or weekend package, day PM or NOC shifts. Dietary positions available also. Apply at smphhealth.org/Ave Maria.
Lizzie Nihill leads off in the Jamestown 6th against Reagan Terrell, who delivers a strike. Strikeout her first time for Lizzie. 15 straight Jamestown hitters have been retired after Maddie Hoff's leadoff double in this game. Next one is swung on and missed, and it's strike 2. 8-0 Minot with a run in the first, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 3 in the fifth. They've out hit Jamestown 9-1. 0-2, the pitch. Missed low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Reagan Terrell in her second inning of work in relief of Sydney Barch, who went the first 4 and retired the last 12 she faced. 1-2, and fouled back to the screen now by Lizzie Nihill. Keeps her up there with a 1-2 count. The left-handed batter. She'll be followed by Brooke Jackson and Maddie Hoff, and Jamestown hopes many more here in the top of the 6th. 8-0 Minot. Next delivery is a little low, and it's 2-2. Jamestown trying to avoid a 3rd straight defeat after falling at Mandan on Tuesday and in Game 1 today. Swung on and missed by Nihill. Couldn't catch up to a fastball. She's down on strikes for the 2nd time.
Next up for Jamestown.
1 out in the Jamestown 6 with Minot up 8-0, and Brooke Jackson, the second baseman, comes up. She rolled out to 3rd her first time, and that is 16 straight hitters retired. First pitch, swung and a miss, strike 1 on a fastball. A lot of these swings are being late now by the Blue Jays. Terrell delivers again. Swung on and missed. Another late swing. Strike 2. Terrell looks at her wristband. Quickly delivers an 0-2. Fastball missed inside. 1-2. Next delivery. Inside and low, 2-2. Again, for the Blue Jays, chance to see them at Trapper Lawrence Field against Bismarck Legacy in a doubleheader Tuesday. To the road for them next weekend. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and Jackson is down on strikes. 8 Blue Jays have now struck out. 2 down in the 6th.
Number 11, Maddie
Back to the top of the order, and Maddie Hoff, the only Jamestown base runner in this game, with the leadoff double to start the game. First pitch, high ball 1. Terrell just reaches back and fights. She doesn't go with many changeups. She brings a lot of heat. Next one, foul back to the screen, 1-1. winner in game one with that clutch performance in the top of the eighth after the Blue Jays had the first two runners on. Terrell then struck out three batters before Minot won it for her in the bottom of the eighth. 1-1 to Hoff, swung on and missed. It's 1-2. She's recorded 8 outs today, and 7 of them are by strikeout. And she's ahead 1-2 to Hoff here. Here it comes. High and outside, 2-2. She's just playing catch with Journey Larson. That's what it's coming down to here. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout. Wow, Reagan Terrell strikes out the side. To the bottom of the sixth inning. Minot 8, Jamestown nothing. On Jamestown 107.1, this is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Living a healthy lifestyle is the best way to prevent heart disease. Essentia Health cardiologists recommend doing regular physical activity to help lower blood pressure, manage stress, and control your weight. Start out small. Even 10 minutes a day can make a positive impact on your heart health. You deserve the best chance at a healthy heart. Essentia Health Heart and Vascular Care, like nowhere else.
Johnny B's Brickhouse, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777.
Blue Jays softball here in Jamestown 107.1, brought to you in part by Buffalo City Diesel. We have some changes here. Bryn Sorensen has taken over at second base for Jamestown, and Marissa Moltzen has taken over in right field. So Sorensen in for Jackson. And Moltzen in right field. Now a bunt on the first pitch. And Hoff, stumbling, can't make the play, and on with a hit
changes for
is
Jamestown.
Reagan Terrell.
In right field, number 6, Marissa Moltzen.
On the first pitch.
Second base, number 8, Brandon Sorensen.
So there's the 10th hit for Minot. Reagan Terrell, who was up when Ellington Anderson was caught stealing to end the fifth inning.
First runner at first base, number 28.
Going to be a runner for her, and that is Kennedy Erdman.
Kennedy Erdman. Now at the plate, number 4, Hallie Baker.
Hallie Baker will bat. Baker's driven in 2 in this game on an RBI single and an RBI on a squeeze bunt. 8-0 Minot, bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch from Maddie Hoff is a curve that missed inside, ball 1. And Minot keeps the streak going. All 6 innings in this game, the leadoff batter's reached. 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. Pop up, left side of the infield. Knoll, the shortstop under it, has it. And there's out number 1. Back to first goes Kennedy Erdman. And up will come shortstop Avery Lundy.
Next up, shortstop, number 11, Avery Lundy.
Hallie Baker with an RBI single in the first for Minot. Isabella Anderson, an RBI single. Cammie Garris with an RBI and a bunt in the 3rd inning. And the first pitch here to Lundy misses for a ball. Barch with an RBI and a fielder's choice. Baker with an RBI in the bunt. That was in the 4th inning. The pitch was called a strike on the first pitch, and now the next one misses. 1-1. And then Journey Larson with the 2-run double and the sacrifice fly by Taylor Falcon for the 3 Minot runs in the 5th inning. 8-0 Minot, bottom of the 6th. 1-1 the count now to Lundy. Maddie Hoff's next delivery. Fouled out of play. First base side, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Seventh inning for Jamestown will be Tori Mack, McKenna Old, Addie Graves, the 2, 3, 4 hitters in the order. Unless Minot scores twice. Next one to Lundy on 1 and 2 is rolled to the left side, picked up by the shortstop Knoll, but no play anywhere. It was just hit so slowly. An infield hit by Lundy sends Erdman to second. 1 out to bring up Isabella Anderson. That's 11 hits now for Minot.
Except for Minot, the first baseman, number 24.
And Isabella Anderson, who has had a great day at the plate. 2 for 2 with a double and an RBI single. The run scored in this game. 5 for 6 today in the doubleheader. First pitch is missing inside, ball 1. The 10th run's on first base. You know what Minot's thinking. And it's foul down the first base line and out of play, 1-1. They don't want to give Jamestown the chance in the 7th inning. Maddie Hoffs had it tough in this second game, delivers a 1-1 pitch. And it's high, and it's ball 2. She struck out 6. She's also walked 5. She's given up 11. It's a lot of base runners for Minot. 2-1 pitch to Isabella Anderson. Inside, 3-1. Well, she's not giving her much to hit. And with the day she's having, it's somewhat understandable, but the count is now 3-1 in her favor. Hoff doesn't want to groove one here. 3-1 pitch is back up the middle. That's in for a base hit. Around third, here comes Erdman. She's in to score. It is 9-0 Minot. Another hit for Anderson. She's 3 for 3 in this game. 6 for 7 in the doubleheader. And Lundy, carrying the run that would end this game, is on second base. So Cammie Garris knows if she sends one to the outfield, she can end this game.
Right fielder number 10, Cammie Garris.
Garris had the RBI on the bunt in the third, 0 for 1. She's also walked. 9-0 Minot, last of the 6th. First pitch strike on the outside corner. There is 1 out. Hoff back on the rubber. Strike 1 pitch. High and inside. 1-1. Blue Jays won their first 2 of the year over Turtle Mountain. Lost 2 to Cheyenne. Won 8 straight after that before the loss to Mandan Tuesday. Then the suspended game. Then the loss in game 1 earlier here. And here's a strike on the inside corner. 1-2 to Cammie Garris. And now it's a ball and 2 strikes. Minot second in that first poll. Jamestown fourth. Fly ball hit hard but foul out of play down the left field side. Dickinson number 1, Minot 2, Jamestown 4 in the first coaches poll that came out last Friday. Minot is looking very, very strong here in this one. Pitch is high. Now it's 2-2. Again, that game-ending run for Minot's on second base. 9-0 Minot, bottom of the 6th. First and second, 1 out. 2-2 to Cammie Garris. Maddie Hoff about to deliver her 127th pitch. And it's a strike right down the middle, strike 3. So 2 down. And Jillian Ackerman will bat. The Jays 1 out away from giving themselves one more chance to hit. Ackerman 0 for 3 in this game. Boy, what a good play Hoff made in the bottom of the 5th when Ackerman tried to bunt, dove to catch that pop-up. Swung on and missed. Ackerman way in front of changeup. First and second, 2 out now. Next one by Hoff. Swung on and missed again. Crossed her up with a changeup, and Ackerman was swinging early. She's down on the count now, strike 2. Hoff on the rubber again, twirls that ball, has it in the glove. Now fires, and bounced foul in front of third, picked up by Jordan Michelson, still 0-2. Hoff looks in again. And 0-2 pitch coming is way high, and a good catch by Andy Graves to keep that from going to the backstop. 1-2. Lundy on second. Isabella Anderson is on first. The count's 1-2. Maddie Hoff trying to get out of this inning. Next pitch is a fly ball into left field. Back on it goes Mack. Torrey's under it, makes the catch, and that retires the side. The Jays will have one more chance to hit. 1 run, 3 hits in the 6th inning for Minot, and they strand 2. We go to the 7th, last chance for Jamestown, and they need a lot of runners. They trail Minot 9-0. On Jamestown 107.1, this is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Need some custom screen-printed T-shirts? Lots of T-shirts? You need originals.
Originals!
Or do you just need one shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy?
Originals!
Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel. You need originals. There you have it, folks. For custom-printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember.
Jamestown's last chance in the top of the 7th will be led off by Torrey Mack, followed by McKenna Knoll and Andy Graves. Third inning of work for Reagan Terrell, the winner in Game 1, and she's had 2 great innings with 5 strikeouts here in Game 2. 9-0 Minot. First pitch to Mack is fouled down the first baseline out of play. A strikeout and a pop-out for Torrey in this game. Now at .447 for the year. But the Jimmies need a long line of runners. Down 9, top of the 7th. Andy Hoff's leadoff double in the game, the only base runner for Jamestown. And till now, this one is wrapped right back up the middle for Torrey Mack for a leadoff single here in the 7th inning. Second hit for the Blue Jays, so
number 3, McKenna Knoll.
At least it's some sort of a start. You know, McKenna Knoll will try to keep it going. Strikeout and a ground out for McKenna in this game. And the first pitch is a strike inside. One for 3 now in the doubleheader for McKenna. Next pitch, way high, 1-1. Held on to a little too long by Terrell. Knoll walked 3 times in the first game today. Struck out 14, but took the loss in Game 1. 1-1. Reagan Terrell delivers here, and it's inside and stopped by the catcher Journey Larson. 2-1. So there is a runner to start this 7th inning for Jamestown. They're down 9-0 to Minot. Swung on and missed. Good inside fastball, and the count's 2-2. Again, turned out to be a great day for Jimmy baseball today, sweeping the tripleheader from Hastings at Jack Brown Stadium. Next pitch misses high, and the count's full at 3-2. 4-1, 6-5, and 5-4 in 8 innings on Chase Burke's game-winning 2-run single in Game 3 in the bottom of the 8th. And the next one, strike 3 called right down the middle. McKenna Knoll was caught looking. Another strikeout for Terrell. Goodness. 1 out. She's worked 3 1/3 innings today and has 9 strikeouts. Here's Addie Graves. First pitch misses inside. Wow. That's 10 strikeouts in this game for Minot pitching. Next pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Sydney Barch struck out 4 in her 4 innings of work. That's 6 now for Terrell. Next pitch. 5-ball foul out of play. Right field line. 1-2. And again, every time the Blue Jays turn around, there's 2 strikes on a hitter. Graves 0 for 2 in this game, now at .578. Was hitting .615 when this day began. Little bloop into short center field, but it's right at Anderson. That's Ellington Anderson who makes the catch, and that's 2 for Minot. 1 out to go
number 7,
before a doubleheader sweep, and the last chance for the Blue Jays is first baseman Lucy Falk. A ground out and a strikeout in this game. Lucy's now at .442. Swings and misses in front of a changeup. It's an upset when Terrell doesn't have a strikeout. At least it's been that way today. Strike 1 to Falk. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. The Majettes look like the first-place team in the league and the second-ranked team of the poll. Next pitch. Strike 3 outside corner, wraps it up. Another strikeout for Reagan Terrell, and it's a laugher for Minot in Game 2. Final score, Minot Majettes 9, the Jamestown Blue Jays nothing. And it improves Minot to now 9-1 in conference, 14-3 overall. And with their 3rd straight loss, the Jays are 6-3 in conference and now 10-5 overall. Back with the totals and to wrap up this day of softball from Minot in a moment on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Building a business requires strength, courage, and a solid reputation. So, when you're ready to build a building to house your business or remodel your existing business, you want the same qualities in your commercial construction contractor. And that's where Hillerud Construction comes in. Trusted, experienced builders who specialize in commercial building construction. Their experience saves you time, stress, and money. So visit HillerudConstruction.com and let's get building.
It ended up being another day of frustration for the Jamestown Blue Jays in softball, and in Game 2, all Minot. They dominate in a 9-0 win. 9 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They leave 8. Jamestown, no runs, 2 hits, 1 error, and 2 left. Sydney Barch and Reagan Terrell combined on a 2-hit shutout. Barch the win. She went the first 4 and struck out 4. Terrell went the last 3 and struck out 7. Maddie Hoff, the loser, now at 5-2. 9 runs, 12 hits in another complete game. 7 strikeouts, but also 5 walks for her in this game. Ellington Anderson with 3 runs batted in this game for Minot, who completed the doubleheader sweep after they rallied from 2-0 down in the opener to win in the bottom of the 8th inning in Game 1 by a score of 3-2. So the Jays will go into their games with Legacy at Trapper Lawrence Field on Tuesday, trying to break a 3-game losing streak. Again, our next Blue Jays softball action here on Jamestown 107.1 will be at Trapper Lawrence Field against Kindred, and that'll be in a couple weeks on Thursday, May 9th at 4:15. We are your home for Twins baseball, and the Twins are back on the air tomorrow night from Anaheim, looking for win number 5 in a row after completing that 4-game sweep of the White Sox today with a 6-3 win. They play the Angels tomorrow night at 8, and then Saturday night at 8, and then Sunday Inside Twins starts things at 2. And remember also that next week, Thursday of next week, will be wherever the Jamestown Jimmy baseball team is in the first round of the GPAC tournament. Thanks to all the nice folks here in Minot with Minot Parks and Rec and this beautiful facility they have. Thanks to Activities Director Mitch Lundy, and thanks also to Thor Nelson. I'm David Burrell. Minot sweeps the softball doubleheader from Jamestown here at the Shield Softball Complex. Game 1, a rally for Minot. From 2-0 down, they win an 8-3-2, but all Majettes in Game 2 with a 9-0 win. Thanks for joining us, and good night from Minot. This is the voice of the Blue Jays.
Jamestown Blue Jays softball has been brought to you by Jamestown Regional Medical Center, Hillerud Construction, SMP Health Ave Maria, Gun and Reel Sports, and Originals, and by Creative Energy Superstop, Dakota Central, Hugo's Family Marketplace, Otter Tail Power Company, Professional Eye Care, Frontier Fort Grill, Unison Bank, Essentia Health, Farmers Union Insurance Steve Benyon Agent, Jamestown Country Club, Apex Physical Therapy, Jamestown Parks and Recreation, and Johnny B's Brickhouse. The preceding has been a presentation of the voice of the Blue Jays, Jamestown 107.1.